Hello, everyone! Welcome to the Forest of Memories. As always, I am Zaruk Windcaller, currently in the form of Grit the Entmon. Hope you guys are doing well. Yeah. So, you guys know the drill by now. It's Digimon Saturday. I'm here with some of my friends. PsyDrag will not be joining us. He's taking a break. He's exhausted. And honestly, given what he's told me, he needs to mentally decompress. So, y'all sit back, make yourselves at home. Let me get everyone's PNGs kind of lit up here so y'all can see. And, yeah. Let's get right into it, shall we? Give me a minute. Alright, I'm back.
Meow.
Alright, so...
There'll be Latinas here.
I just love Latinas, Sonic. The fact that that's canon now makes me laugh. Like,
I love how in the Sonic cookbook, all the Latin recipes are shadows.
Are shadows. Yeah.
They're shadows.
Yeah, apologies, everyone. We were all talking about our memories with Sonic the Hedgehog, but yes, she is, Hey, Inkling, what's up? Okay, we're getting started strong, aren't we? Okay.
Either he's really into Mexican food, or he is Mexican.
I mean, either that or he just likes the culture. Get bigger, get big, goober. Yeah, well, I am now. I do have to turn down my, my opacity, though, because otherwise y'all can't see the game. We're in Nexus 2. Give me a second. We're just starting off strong, aren't we?
Yeah, it seems that way.
For Saturdays.
Say again, Amina?
We have a new redeem for Saturdays.
Digimon.
Yes, and LichKing's right, but yes, Amina's also correct. We have a new redeem for Saturdays. It is now ready to go. So, yes, it's down there. It's 500 bits. So, yeah. Hey, Mel, what's up? Yeah. And it's worth it. The 500 biddies are worth it, but you'll see it in there. It's tied to Amina or Ether, so you have to, if you want to see what it does, you have to click it yourself.
Last time you guys surpassed the goal for Psy, you also unlocked me.
Yes. Now, Amina doesn't get larger, but she can form shift, so... But if y'all want to see that, you gotta pay for it. Pay with your blood! No, I'm kidding. Don't do that. Please don't do that.
I mean, if they want to give me their blood.
No. Alright, so...
But yes, Shadow's Latino now.
I just love Latina, Sonic.
Blood for the blood.
More blood for the blood god.
More blood for the blood god.
Skulls for the skull crow.
Hey, Sai, what's up? Okay, well, guess we'll keep checking then.
It's cool.
Yeah.
Also, to everyone who missed the last episode of this, if you'll take a look at Betamon, you'll see he's wearing goggles.
Yep. We are
now.
Yeah, and we are now in Hacker's memory, so. All right. Well, yeah. Let's go this way then. And yes, Betamon's is a main character now. You hear it now? I knew it was coming in here. Let's get going. Please don't run off without me. It's too dangerous. I'm not a bodyguard. I'm an... Okay, well, I guess I kind of am. Hey, Silver.
Oh, Silver.
Yeah, Silver Linings is here.
Not the hedgehog.
Where's the... sorry, Mel. I had... Because... Okay, I can show you. Because of my... Cause Grit is such... is a purple character, and he has such... he's really opaque. I have to turn down... I've got to really mess with his opacity so people can see the game. Like... I'm right here. See? But... Unless I turn it down, like, there's a... Yeah, sorry. Yeah. There we go. Anyway, back to it.
Do I make myself clear?
Yeah. Shut up.
Go to jail.
I mean, it's funny, but...
Don't worry, I'll get you out.
Hey, Lalamon. You're the one singing. Go away. I can't believe someone heard me singing. I wish I could just crawl into a hole and die and hide. I almost said crawl into a hole and die. Crawl into a hole and hide.
Crawl into a hole and hide, crawl into a hole and die. Still a valid mood.
Alright, well, she won't listen to reason, so we'll have to fight her. If reason cannot be applied, then drastic measures must be taken.
Time to play Kick the Baby.
Got it.
なんとかなったね。
Yay, Koromon did it.
Yeah, I did it.
Yay!
Did it.
I think we should make Koromon or Lucamon.
That would require a lot of digivolving back and forth,
Yeah.
Amina.
I still think we should do it anyway.
How about I do anyway?
Now I'm imagining Koromon just being like, actually, I like that idea. Yes, I'll be Lucifer.
I mean, I don't hate the idea, it's just... That's something we'll have to build up for over the course of the entire game.
Then I'll become the monster.
We could even do the Apocalypse Dragon form.
But you'd want
It
to
Had a very funny voice in Cross Wars, I think.
Oh, he
They
did?
just went. I think it was Cross Wars or another one, but it just literally went. "Ah."
I mean, still not as still not as funny as Reggie Gigas. Reggie Gigas' voice in the Pokemon movie.
Oh,
And for those who have not heard that, do yourself a favor, go look up Reggie Gigas in one of the Pokemon movies. He is his voice is something else.
He is what you would think it sounds like. You know, the king of the Reggies.
Yeah, well, all the Reggies in general sound really weird. You're right.
But that's what makes them cool.
noises.
Yeah, loud golem.
I love their loud golem noises.
the fake ones are hilarious.
Yeah. Okay, so Pabumon, we will digivolve you into. Let's see. We don't have
Might as well do Motimon.
Yeah, we don't have
Yeah.
Motimon on the thing, so yeah, Motimon it is. It looks like a fusion of Kirby and a Diglett.
Herblet.
What?
Currently.
A Curblet. Yeah, Curblet. Your name is now Curblet. Let's see, and Koromon, I know what I'm saving up for, but we got to get his level up, and then we also have to get his camaraderie up.
Oh yeah, Shoutmon, yeah.
Yeah, for Shoutmon. Hey, Kashan, what's
Also,
up?
I thought we
Also,
were
I
getting
just remembered
our
you mentioned
early
Motimon.
grinder.
Oh, say again, Grinex.
I thought we were getting our early grinder first.
Oh yeah, you're right. We do want to do that.
Venom Sukum.
Yeah, for Sukamon. So, for that, what do you have to turn him into?
Let's see.
Hang on a minute. And yes, Mel's right. The best dub is Guzzlord, who just screams.
That's just a guy screaming.
That's just a guy got paid to scream into a mic.
Evolves from Karamon, Hagurumon, or Hackmon.
Okay, well, we can get a Hackmon.
And get her do it.
Yeah. Anyway, let's see.
Well, and the options you get like at Sumemon, there you go.
Yeah.
You also have another one.
Yeah. Anyway. And yes, for those who are coming in, because I see people are starting to flood in now, don't forget, we now have a new redeem. It's finally ready, the Ether Digivolution redeem. It's ready now. So for 500 bits, you can see what happens. And the
It's
reason
in all caps too.
Yeah, and the reason I'm asking for bits is because it was, because, well, oh, well, George isn't here. You can't really pet George, Emerald Jackal. He's not here. I mean, because when you click Pet George, it involves petting the VTube Studio model of him, not that one. But yes, George appreciates the pets. Can we pet him spiritually?
Spiritually.
See, why not? George, do you want to be pet spiritually?
Yes. Hang on. That's a good question. George, do you want to be pet spiritually?
I want to be pet regardless of my body.
Well, you heard him.
You have his consent.
Yes.
The cat has spoken.
Well, the second cat has spoken.
Yeah. Alright, so. Sorry, I was just checking something real quick. Alright, well, that's done, so. Nice. Alright. Next is. Let's see. I guess, yeah, last one is Airdramon's escape. Airdramon ran away just as we planned to deliver to Digimarket. The deadline's soon. We'll pay, so catch him. I don't like the way that sounds. Like, it almost sounds like he broke away from you for a reason, and now we have to go and capture him. Yeah, Digimarket wholesaler. Oh, boy. You selling slaves? Like, do I have to come kick your ass, too? You're new? You sure you can handle it? No, never mind. I'm in a real pickle, and beggars can't be choosers. I'm in the Digimon wholesale business. I collect various Digimon and sell them at the market. I was right. You're one of those guys. Okay. I've hired you because I received an Airdramon order to be delivered tomorrow. Regular customer of mine needs lots of Airdramon in a hurry and asked me to procure them.
That sounds suspicious.
Yeah, it does. That sounds extremely suspicious. Ran away because it didn't want to be sold. I doubt it. They're just pieces of data. They don't think about stuff like that.
Yeah, let's go with that.
Yes. Sorry, Ragnite. You can get.
Oh, little do they know.
Yeah, there are shrink commands. This is just something we do on Saturdays to mess with the PNGs.
Goodness, I'm taking over the screen.
Under Kowloon level 2, okay. So he's a hacker who sells Digimon. I feel conflicted about this. Then say no! It's pretty easy. Just say no. A shakedown's a shakedown, no matter who you are, and there's plenty of people like that guy in Kowloon. If you come in and throw around... Oh, it's Ryuji. If you come in and throw around a self-centered idea of justice, you're just an idealistic fool.
Slavery is a thing that is universally agreed as being bad.
Then again, we are, like, hacking just for money's sake. We're not exactly good people ourselves, so...
Hacking is not the same as the slavery of living things.
They also assume that Digimon are
data.
programs.
It doesn't make it right, but... Hell, even
Like,
if they knew, they'd probably...
Pretty much
still do it.
people who sell Neopets.
Those people are weird.
Yeah, those people are weird.
It is very easy to get the Neopets you want.
Well, case in point, that's what they assume Digimon are. Neopets with AI.
Don't give Neopets ideas. They already have weird priorities. The merchandising, okay, but like, hey, let's make 3 other games and a sort of MMO, and also not fix the site we have, which is already a spaghetti code of outdated.
Yeah.
It may be part of internet history, but it needs to be modernized and fixed up and cleaned up.
I agree though with Ragnite. Ryuji is given some pretty bad advice. Saying basically just let it go, because everyone's like that. Which solves nothing in the long run. That's literally just saying, don't solve anything because we don't want more problems. Yeah, then you're part of the problem! Look, let me give you guys a piece of advice that I've learned currently in the real world. One thing that I've noticed, I guess one thing that kind of irritates me is there's this dumb idea of, oh, well, now if it doesn't, like, if I'm in a very high up position and it doesn't involve me, I don't want to rock the boat because then I might get into trouble. Don't do that, because if you do that, there may come a time where your ass is in trouble, and, oh, well, yeah. Your ass is in trouble, and no one's gonna come help you. So, yeah, ignorance isn't bliss, but a sin. So, anyway, gotta turn my opacity down a bit more.
It's okay, you know, they may not know that the Digimon are alive, but at some point, you know, the barrier between worlds will shatter, and they'll have to come to grips with, oh, I've engaged in
I'm an awful
legitimate
person.
slavery.
Yeah.
Some of them won't care because they are legitimately awful, but others will be like, oh shit.
I was selling a living, breathing thing. Yeah.
Of course, some may re-rationalize it as like selling dogs on the black market, but like dogs aren't sentient people.
Let's check here. Nope. And Tsunomon. So, what does Tsunomon have to turn into for us to get our grinding Digimon?
Tsunomon, you mean?
Yeah.
It's gonna be Hackmon, so it's pretty much Koromon that you want.
Oh, okay. Do we have another?
Let me see, on the list you have... Oh man, that would require you to go on some weird routing shit.
Yeah, we don't have a Koromon right now, so...
Or the other ones. Yeah, pretty much.
Yeah, you're correct, Ragnite. The Digilab is basically the Digimon version of the Velvet Room. It is. Welcome to the Velvet Room.
Welcome
Not
to the
have to get that
Digilab.
video again.
Yeah. You can't go through here. Now leave. Well, excuse me. Nakano Stripes territory. No boys allowed. Wait, what's this say? Warning, an account authorized by the system administrator is required to proceed. Do you want to get out of here? Yeah. Wait, what happens if I say no? Oh, that's not good! Wait, wall is a boss fight!
I mean, why not?
The wall is a boss fight.
Delete wall.
Yeah, delete the wall.
Is it a super boss?
No, it's a mini boss.
Yeah, it's a mini boss fight. I'm pretty sure you need to break through the wall in order to advance.
I found a funny video, I'll just post it on loudspeakers for later viewing.
Yeah, in Hackers Memory you have to fight some of the walls instead of hacking. Wall is a boss fight. When the firewall is taken literally. Yeah, it's basically what's happening.
What's funny is that like walls as boss fights is a thing in RPGs.
Yeah.
This is the perfect way to break a wall.
Just keep hitting
Or
it.
hack a wall, I mean.
Yeah, just brute force your way in.
Example of wall is
How did I
in
only
video
just
games.
notice
Wall
you were
mount
streaming?
from Enter the Gungeon.
Uh-oh. We might be in trouble.
And then in Final Fantasy there's the demon walls.
Repel program. Oh shit, it's got lasers!
Ew.
Now it's dead.
みんなのおかげだよ
Oh.
Your attack was puny.
As are you. Move, wall. Alright, hang on.
The baby just running up and beating up a wall.
Yeah.
Just take this wall!
Beat the wall, take its lunch money. Alright, so let's see. Nope, gotta get camaraderie to 10%. So
Give them the fried chicken.
oh yeah, that's true. We can do that, can't we? Wait a minute.
Chicken.
Alright. Hold on. Move him to the farm.
Oh no, it was chicken.
Yeah. Tasty. Are we finally getting... Yes. Hey, Guilmon, what's up, buddy? Anyway, let's see.
Oh,
So,
funny, he's here.
alright, so... Yeet. Alright, one more. There we go. He's good now. Are we finally getting rid of those stupid walls? This version of them, yes. No, don't empty the farm, just... Yes.
Yeah, if there's only
Sorry,
one Digimon on the
I
farm, you have to
misread
use the
that.
farm.
Yeah. Guillemon says your PNG is adorable, Grenex.
Oh, thank you. They will enjoy the one I'm working on.
Okay, so finally, I'm kind of curious where they're gonna go with this because Shoutmon's not exactly a normal Digimon. Is Armored Evolution good to use in this game or meh? If you can get the eggs, then yes, to an extent.
Flamedramon is pretty good.
Flamedramon's good. Not sure about the other ones though.
I think Nefertimon would be cool, but that's just me. I'm biased.
I think the only armored Digimon that are in this game are Flamedramon, Magnamon, and Gold Rapidmon.
Alright, so now we got Shoutmon, who requires, Jesus, 80 just to start?
Yep.
Wow.
Welcome to wanting to get Omega Shoutmon.
Yeah. Wow.
Yeah. Unfortunately.
That is kind of stupid.
You can still Digivolve if you want.
Yeah, I know, but that is okay, I understand the high level cap. That I'm fine with. No, it's the 80 ABI. Are you serious?
Yep.
Like that? Okay, God. Hope you like grinding. Look, I grinded for Beelzemon burst mode. I'll live.
I was about to say, because if you really think about it, Shoutmon didn't get access to his true Digivolve form in Crossworth until very late in the season, so it kind of makes sense.
I know Grenex doesn't like the line, but I'm gonna say it anyway. I don't know what any of this looks like. Do you? I know what a stupid Digimon looks like. I agree with Grenex. The Cross Wars dub is not very good. It's not.
The Cross Wars dub is cringe.
It's very cringe. And
literally episode 1, Polly wants a cracker.
Yeah, and what's really sad about it is that there is some really good voice acting in it. There are good voice actors. Like, for God's sakes, Beelzemon is voiced by Matt Mercer, of all people. But
yeah, the voice acting was fine. It's just a matter of the lines.
The script was not very good.
Voice actors can be heavenly maidens of voice actingness, but if the script is terrible, then there's only so much they can do.
Yeah, there's only so much you can do.
Voice acting for the dub was good. Dub story, cringe.
Ah, good. Another one we can kill on sight. Kill it!
Delete the claws.
Stop looking at me with that big old eye.
Stop looking at me with that big old eye.
I just saw the name for that attack today.
Fiery fastball?
I hate what they call it. Yeah, I hate that they used the dub name for it.
What is it? What's it actually called?
Rock Soul.
Ah, okay. That would explain the guitars playing when he does it.
Yeah, it's literally called Rock Damashi, Rock Soul.
Yep.
Okay, well, here's the thing. Japanese...
the original line that he says when he instead of Polly wants a cracker,
feel the beat. Feel the beat of my heart, right?
Yeah, of my soul.
And the thing is, going off what Guillemon said, your friend, like, I disagree with that. I don't think that Japanese dubs are better than all dubs, because there are some really good dubs out there. But that requires you actually having good script writers who actually know what they're doing.
Then on top of that, not everyone can read subs, like blind people or people with dyslexia.
Not to mention, compare Japanese Goku versus US Goku.
Yeah.
That scream, holy man.
Yeah. I would also point out, if you want another good example of dubbing done well, just go watch any of Lego Monkey Kid, which has really good acting and really good dubbing.
I still gotta watch that.
The funniest dubbing thing is how, like, in Japan, King of the Hill, like dubs have furious debate because some are like, no, the dub is fine in Japan, but then others say, no, it has to be in American, otherwise it's not authentic, and you're not properly getting the actual true King of the Hill experience.
Yeah, which makes me laugh that Japan apparently loves King of the Hill out of all things.
Yeah, they had their own version of Weasels over there.
Yeah, dude, yeah, Drachmon. Huh.
Then on top of that, there's the there's the Japanese opinion on the English dub of Dungeon Meshi, and then like to them, they like English Laos better because he sounds sexier. You know, while still being odd. Meanwhile, in Japan, their Laos is just a freak.
I mean, to be fair, even in the English dub, Laios is still a freak. But,
He's still a freak, but like,
but he's endearing.
he's got that.
It's also funny because even though the manga...
Can I say something potentially offensive?
Go for it.
He's got that autism swag.
That autistic charm, yes. And that's the funny thing about Laios that a lot of people find funny, and I actually like him for it, is because Laios, dubbed Laios, is actually a really, well, is a pretty good representation of what it's like to be on the spectrum. There's a really good scene where one of the characters gets in his face and tells him, I hated how you were always around us. Every time I tried to do something, you were always there. You wouldn't go away. You know, and Laios tells him, why didn't you tell me? What am I supposed to do, read your mind? And the guy's like, yeah, read the room. And he's like, I can't do that. He goes like, I trust you too much. You can tell me these things. Like, that's the thing about Laios. Unless you tell him directly, he literally doesn't know. And
He can't.
yeah, he can't. And it's
Same for his sister too, because like everyone's like, whoa, everyone loves his sister. Actually, no, 3 people, including Laos, really love his sister a lot, and they think about her all the time. Everyone else who isn't those 3 people thinks she's also a freak like her brother,
which
just
she
for
is,
magic.
which she kind of is. They're both freaks. But the thing is that, I mean, the thing about Laios and about his sister is that, I guess in a weird way, they complement each other, like any siblings do. But the interesting thing is that we see, like, trying to, like, I don't want to spoil anything for those who haven't been watching Dungeon Meshi. The thing about Laios is that, because here's what I heard one of my friends say once. As adorkable and autistically charming as Laios is, as he put it, he goes, Zaruk, both you and I are on the spectrum, so we know if push comes to shove, Laios can probably do some really fucked up shit. I'm like, absolutely he can. And that's the kind of thing that people are picking up on, is that Laios is adorkable, but there's something there. There's like, it's not his yeah, okay, part of it is his personality. It kind of confuses and weirds people out, but there's something else. Like, the characters do mention it, outsider characters mention it too, that there's something off about Laios. And to be fair, as someone who's on the spectrum, I'll be the first to point out, when people have hurt or, you know, physically or mentally hurt people that I care about, I will admit, murder has come to my mind probably a lot more than the average person. Because, you see, okay, I know this might sound weird, but let me explain before everyone jumps down my throat. One autistic superpower, and that's basically what it is that you can turn off your emotions. If need be, you can. It's hard, but yes, you can turn off your emotions. So if you need to do something heinous, you can turn off your emotions. And I think that's something Laios can do, but we've never seen it. And I want everyone who's seen Dungeon Meshi to think for a second, what happens if Laios stops caring? How scary does that sound? That sounds terrifying.
I tend to put it in a better way. What happens when the funny person stops being funny?
Yeah, that's true. What happens when the funny person stops being funny? When the jokes are over and it's time to be serious.
I also have this to say. As someone on the spectrum myself, autistic people can very much be the epitome of crouching or on hidden badass.
Yeah, basically. And it's like I've said before, one of the kind of like... It's kind of one of the reasons why a lot of people look down on or don't look kindly upon people on the spectrum is because they think they're like, oh, you're like a robot. Do you have any emotions? Yes. Yes, we do. Unfortunately, unlike you, whose emotions go from 0 to 10, like, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, my emotions don't do that. My emotions go from 0 to 11. There is no in between. It's 0 or 11. And we see that with Laios. Think about it. Whenever Laios gets really excited about something he likes, he's super excited about it. He won't shut up about it. He loves that stuff. But if it doesn't involve stuff he likes, Amina, we both watch the show. If you bring up something Laios doesn't care about, what does he do?
He just kind of confused or just isn't interested.
Yeah, he's not interested. So he just shrugs and it's like, okay. He does not care. Also, hi, Airdramon.
Especially when it came to learning how to, about magic, like healing magic and stuff.
Yeah.
He was having a really hard time just trying to focus because he probably also might have ADHD, but you know, I'm not a doctor. Also, as far as the autism conversation goes with him and his sister, there's no way this isn't on purpose. The author is very educated, and I think she's doing this on purpose.
Yeah.
さあ行こう
All right, he literally thinks we're here to put he literally thinks we're here to put him back in a cage. So we're gonna have to fight him.
I mean, aren't we kind of here to do
I mean,
that?
yeah, unfortunately.
I'm saying that Randy the raccoon is autism coded, and it's not just because he likes strains.
That, honestly, telling
Be
that
careful
might.
with that phrasing.
I mean, yeah, let's watch the phrasing, but I mean, you're not wrong. I wouldn't say. I think you might have something there, but I think more in reality, he's just a quirky character. Like, he even says it himself, do you know why Rambly loves Rambly's Railroad? Because I like trains. Just, he's a very, like, quirky character. But we've also seen that he's also a very, disturbing character. He's got a lot of anger issues to work out.
He also
Apparently has his
casually saw one of his friends in mascot form get decapitated and
said
did
nothing.
not react.
Yeah, so... Also, what's that kick... Amina, can you check... What's the Kickstarter at for Chapter 2 now?
I know it's been funded, but I need to check.
なんとかなったね
A hacker's gonna buy me so I won't be locked up again. In that case, maybe I could go back. I thought I'd be locked in that cage forever. 200... Oh, wow. Thanks, Jackal. Okay, so for those who don't know, Emerald Park's creator and team just wanted $50,000 for Chapter 2. They've now gotten $212,000. So...
Exactly 202,547.
Yeah, 4 times what they asked for. Probably gonna get to 5 for the month before the time's up. That's insanity. So,
But it's also very good because now that they have the soon they'll have the funds. They should onboard some of the critique they've been getting.
Yes, they
that
should.
have been well intentioned and actively helpful, and then kind of spruce up Chapter 1 as they work on Chapter 2. Just kind of put all their ducks in order.
And having all that extra money means they'll be able to work with more efficient stuff and probably be able to put things out faster. But I do agree with Amina that they need to take the criticism in and actually, you know, make the game, because again, now you've got expectations. So,
And the funds. You can do what you want. You just have to also clean it up a little.
oh boy, it's these idiots. You want me to listen to what the Airdramon has to say before you hand it over? What are you talking about? I ran away because the cage is too small and cramped. Give us somewhere with more space. They're just programs. Why would you care about something like that? You know, maybe you should listen to the thing. I mean, it can still hurt you. We're not programs, we're living things. It's horrible being locked up in a cage. You know how big our wings are? We need space to fly around. I couldn't take it anymore, so I had to get out. Even though your programs, you're saying you find it uncomfortable. Yes,
The plush of the dumb dancing toothless meme is currently at 5,759 sold on Makeship. Meanwhile, Rambly is at 6,589 sold.
That's actually pretty impressive. Let's see. Alright, I get it. I'll arrange someplace bigger. Then will the others in the cage calm down and stop trying to escape? Yeah, of course. So many types of Digimon. We Airdramon don't mind being with humans. It'll be fine. Then I'll do it. Anything to avoid the headache of Digimon constantly trying to escape. He listened to me. Yeah, but will he actually do that?
Well, I mean, considering Airdramon's fine with going back in the slavery box as long as it's bigger.
Well, actually, Airdramon are social beings, so they're completely fine with being with humans.
Yeah.
Like
It's not the
he just
humans I'm
said.
worried about, it's the slavery box.
Yeah.
Yeah, he called me a goody two-shoes. Digimon are just tools for us to use. You may have convinced him, but we'll just keep doing things our way. That's fine. When they actually get the chance to hurt you, you're gonna wish you listened to me. But the deal didn't fall through thanks to you, so I'll overlook what you did before. Come back, you ever said you want to use the market. Can you actually come to the market and buy Digimon?
I don't know. Like I said, I've never gotten into. I haven't gotten into hackers memory yet.
I didn't bother because I could just get my own scan data.
Yeah, that's fair. Oh, you can! The Digimarket's run by hackers and let you buy Digimon. The Digimon you buy are sent to the Digibank. This is just
It's
fucking...
actually cool.
This is just...
I mean...
It's slavery, but... Actually, there is no but. That's basically what this is.
Yeah.
But they also seem to be
I mean,
cool
hey,
with it as
I guess
long
you-
as they're housed properly, so the slavery isn't bad as long as you give them a big enough tank. Like fish.
Let's see.
At least you can get your early grinders now,
Yeah,
like by buying
25
one
for
of
the
them.
25 for the babies isn't bad though.
yeah.
Like Poyomon, that's a cheap one that you can get at becomes. No, it wasn't Poyomon. It was Bodomon.
Yeah,
Bodomon becomes Goromon.
Yeah. And there's Pagumon in here, which I'll take.
Hog.
Hogumon.
Hey, Bill. Yeah. Hey, Bill. Yeah, Bill. Where'd you get your Gabumon, Bill? Oh, you know, the slave market. It's just-
God damn it.
please don't say it like that. It's like,
Kind of unavoidable, you know, we
It
live in
is.
modern times, we all know history.
yeah.
Sure, it's like sentient Neopets, but like, it's the sentient part.
At least we're not making the Christianity reference.
Yeah.
yet.
Yeah, let's, yeah. Anyway, so
Let's avoid doing that.
yeah, so Pagumon can become Gazimon, Inmon, Lotmon, and oh god, this ugly thing. I forgot about him.
Yeah, Chewmon.
Ugh. I mean,
World Beast Mouse.
okay, so here's the thing. We've kind of already we've done the Beelzemon run before. Why don't we get a Gazimon and see where that leads us? I mean, if push comes to shove, we can always fall back on it, but
The Gazimon line for this
yeah.
game is kind of weird.
Meh.
Let me
Well, I
tell
mean,
you
we're
what
doing
it
stuff we've
evolves
never
to.
done before.
Yeah. I'll tell you what it evolves to anyways.
Chewmon, the Digimon nobody likes unless it's adventure. Is he that bad?
Yeah, it's the little rat that goes around
Yeah.
with the poop.
Yeah. Also, what Ragnite, why are you... I see. Posting heresy in my chat. I see. Heresy. Pineapple on pizza, the greatest heresy.
I'm glad to be a heretic.
I mean,
I understand why people like it, it's just not for me.
I'd probably go with grilled pineapple with chunks of thick ham.
Grilled pineapple's delicious, especially when it's seasoned on a kebab. That's...
And maybe I'm not sure. Would you use Cholula sauce?
Yes. Just slather it on pineapple before
prefer-
grilling it.
I prefer sriracha over Cholula, but that's just me. Of course
I
it's
just
heresy.
thinking like what spicy bit you would drizzle on top of said pizza.
For on On pizza in general, I'll put sriracha on my pizza, but that's just
Yeah,
me.
but this is assuming you're getting a pineapple pizza that the pineapple is grilled along
yeah,
with
then
the,
Cholula, yes.
Yeah.
Where I live, the sauce of choice would be red chili, homemade, which I can do. I can do that.
Huck.
Give me
Yeah,
red
I've had
chili and I can do
pineapple
it.
on burger.
Yeah. Has anyone
You
ever
have to-
had?
you
Has
have to
anyone
burn the
ever?
stuff
Yeah.
first.
Okay. Opinion here. Having an over easy egg on a burger is actually really good.
Over his eggs
Oh
on
my
most
God.
things are just amazing. Burgers,
I'm
ramen.
glad you guys agree with that.
Yeah.
I've had pineapple on a burger.
Yeah. And then having an egg on a burger, like there's a place where I used to live that did these. It was like a small bar place, and they did really good like kind of bar food. And you could actually get like a grilled chicken sandwich, and they would actually put, or a burger, and they put an over easy egg on it if you asked for it. So.
I think Red Robin actually does that by
They
putting
do.
with putting an egg in the burger. I think it's the Royal Robin.
Who here dips their mozzarella sticks in barbecue sauce? That depends on what kind of mozzarella stick it is. If it's a trash one, I mean, here's the thing. Trash mozzarella sticks, you need something to dip them in because they're garbage. But good mozzarella sticks, I don't really think you need to dip them in anything if you've seasoned them properly. That's just me.
I like dipping them in marinara sauce, like that is still warm. But that's just me, because pizza.
Yeah.
Thanks to work, I now want marinara sauce with every grilled cheese I have.
I don't blame you. It's actually really good.
Pepper jack fried cheese is better than mozzarella fried cheese. I would agree with you on that. Like mozzarella, the problem with mozzarella is that, so good mozzarella is okay on its own, but the problem is if you want to make stuff with it, you're not going to use fresh mozzarella. You're going to use stuff that you've wrung out and like kind of like gotten all the liquid out of it, so it kind of dries out.
So, what's your thought of mozzarella cheese and Oaxaca cheese?
Depends. They're both good for different things. Mozzarella melts. Oaxaca cheese doesn't.
You do realize
never had
that
Oaxaca
people use Oaxaca cheese for the queso dip, right?
Yeah.
Or whatever you call
Yeah. So there are certain cheeses out there like Oaxaca and other cheeses that are very difficult to melt. Like queso fresco, for example, does not melt. Like you could put I've done this. You could put it was a test, if anything. My friends wanted to show me. You could put a blowtorch to queso fresco and it won't melt.
Nope.
I mean,
Okay.
It's crumbly.
Queso fresco is a crumbly cheese that goes really well in like tostadas or tacos or
Most things with
corn on the
beans, they
cob.
work well.
Street corn.
Street corn. Yes! Street corn!
elote, right? That's how I say it?
Elote.
Yeah, elote.
I was able to have it last weekend and it was so good.
Okay, can I just ask one thing? Also, I see you, Ragnar. No wonder our streamer's so fat. Okay, maybe don't insult the guy who's like twice your size. Fat or not, don't insult the person twice your size. Bad idea.
Unless that's what he wants, in which case, back up, buddy.
Yeah, I'm spoken for. But, in regards to... Okay, I have a genuine question. And if anyone else in chat wants to throw their opinion in there, go for it. Why is mayo a thing for street corn? Why is that a thing? That confuses me. I don't get it. There's
It might be a flavor thing.
It's literally egg yolk plus oil. It literally goes
Sugar.
well with that.
there.
Mayo is just egg yolks, oil, and sugar.
And yes, Ragnite. Yeah, Ragnite.
The sugar is removed.
So yes, Ragnite. One of the elote, which is grilled street corn. That's what it is, right?
No, elote literally just translates to corn. That's
Okay.
it.
It's just corn. You corn it, and then you put on the toppings, then you eat it all, and just give this cat corn.
Mayo for that sounds well, it's meant to hold on to the stuff you put on it, because like elote has like spices, cheese, and other kind of things on it.
All kinds of seasonings. It's great with tahini.
I prefer cornbread. Okay, question. Do you mean cornbread with or without the corn in it? Like, you can imagine someone's put a gun to your head on this one. Choose wisely. Do you mean with or without the corn in it?
My yeast is so good.
With
My
the corn in it.
yeast
Okay.
is so great.
Yeah. So, with the corn in it. Okay, good. Both of them are for
Speaking of,
Yeah.
have you had gorditas?
Gorditas. I have
Yes.
not.
They're so good. They're like
They're called little fatties because they're fat and full of food.
yeah, they're like a chunkier version of a taco, but
Okay.
they think of it like a little bowl or plate of goodness.
What? You need something? Yes, where's the good is there any good Mexican food around here? We're talking about it a lot. I don't think it'd go over well if I said I just came by for no reason. Better come up with something.
I can do whatever I want.
I guess. Do you know a Matayoshi? Oh, Mr. Matayoshi came? He's a detective. Ryuji and Chitose owe him big time. He's helped them out a lot in the past. I don't know the details. Ryuji and Chitose used to be royal pains, and he probably looked after them somehow. He's a good man. I like him. Sometimes he brings me sweet things.
Oh.
Okay, so what does hoodie mean? Well, that came out of nowhere. I mean, did it though? Not that it's a problem. I guess you're part of the team now, so you should at least know what the name means. It's Chinese for butterfly.
That makes sense.
Sorry, I don't know the Japanese lyrics to Butterfly.
It's symbolic.
Yeah, it's symbolic. Ah! Shit! Yeah, I hope her computer setup has a good cooling system. Oh yeah, God, there's no AC in here! That's true! There's no air conditioning in here. Yeah.
What if that's the only room with AC?
Yeah, there's this story I like called The Butterfly Dream. You're literally referencing the opening to the first Digimon series at this point. Pop off.
I feel like some
Yeah, pop off.
Pickoff's gun is being placed on the wall. I'm just not sure
Rest
what
in
the
peace,
heck they're gonna do
Kojiwara.
with it.
Yeah. Do you know it? There's this man who falls asleep one night and dreams he's a butterfly flitting through the sky. Then when he wakes up, he wonders, was that a dream I had as a man, or am I really a butterfly, and I'm now just dreaming of being a man?
That's a Persona reference.
Yeah, oh yeah, you're right, that is a Persona reference!
Well, I mean, it's also a, classic literary reference.
Yeah, it is also, yeah.
Because that is like an
I just
actual...
remembered that as a Persona reference because that's something Philemon says.
Yeah, but it's also a reference to a philosophy novel where a guy turns into a cockroach. It's not a butterfly, he turns into a cockroach instead.
No, I mean, like, there is a philosophy thing about a child who's
God, I watched the movie version of that.
who's experiencing war, and so like during the night he dreams he's a happy butterfly, but then when he's awake he's the kid at war. So and eventually fiction and reality get confused, and then he's so miserable he thinks, am I really the child going through this war, or am I the butterfly, ignorant of everything going on with humans? Who's to say what is real and what is fake?
Yeah.
It could be the trauma speaking because war, but
Yeah.
it's also a sort of, what even is reality, man?
Also, Ragnat, I need to ask, did the name come from something, or did you literally just grab the name of using the power source from Valkyria Chronicles? Because it's not often that I see someone use Ragnite in their username, unless they know what Valkyria Chronicles is. But still, I do dig it. And mad they didn't release the PSP Digimon Adventure game. Wait, that exists?
Yes, it does, and
Yes.
it has a full story of Digimon Adventure.
Huh. Yes, yeah, Valkyria Chronicles. Then make sure you swing by on Fridays. We're actually playing through Valkyria Chronicles 4.
Yeah.
So wait, it's a game with the whole first season of Digimon Adventure.
The
Huh.
whole first season of
Digimon
Digimon Adventure
Adventure
plus
was
the
the entire
unwritten
year.
part of the story.
Unwritten part of the story.
Yeah, you know how I mentioned how each kid was supposed to go through these trials and unlock each of their individual megas.
Yeah.
Yeah, that happens in the game.
Oh, okay. Neat.
Hold
We
on.
get to see the rest of the megas for everyone of the original Digidestin in that game.
Huh. Neat.
It's a shame we never got it over here.
Some people are just ordinary people in the real world, but in cyberspace they're special. Or sometimes it's the reverse. Just look at the hackers. Which side do you think is more real for them? This world? Eden? Both, maybe? This place is a kind of frontier for people like that who dwell in the middle. And we, so to speak, are butterflies, flitting back and forth between the two worlds. So that's what gave me the name. You know, for an annoying kid who was beating me down with a plushie/keyboard because of a mistake, and also someone who has no discipline because you basically boss your brother around, you're very intelligent and philosophical. That's dangerous. Also, I just noticed she's got a Lotmon plushie up on her top shelf.
Glad you just noticed it.
Yeah.
But yeah, she's intelligent, but not wise.
Yeah.
Wisdom and intelligence are different stats.
Yes, they are. Curiosity satisfied now? Try going and doing some cases or something. Although, wait, Ryuji might send word soon. Speak of the devil and he will appear. Erica. Look, here he is. Yep, speak of the devil. Also, I noticed when he said Erica, he didn't even have, like, I'm guessing that was meant to be a whole sentence because there was no punctuation in it.
Could also just be a translation error.
Probably. Int is high, but wisdom is 0. Oh God. Well, then again, I don't think she leaves this room, so that might be the case. Oh, you've got George. You got George there too. And yes, for those who don't know, the username we went with is George in Leet speak. So we've
George
also
is the protagonist today.
Yeah, we've also decided that in the last game where it was me as the protagonist, I tried to, I was funny from time to time, but I tried to be the straight, just be the straight man. Here, George is an asshole, so we play it like an asshole.
Chaos.
Yeah, chaos.
They will often go for the sassy options.
Yeah, I can do anything. I can be anything. A new case just came in.
He might be based off of me.
Also, don't forget, if y'all want to see Ether's new PNG, you have to redeem it for bits. It's down below. It's 500 bits. You can digivolve Ether into her new form. But yeah, sorry, we're doing it for bits only because it costs money to get the PNGs, and because there was so much effort that went into it, we want a bit of, there should be some monetary compensation for it. Plus, it just looks so damn cool. So we want to actually have it be worth something.
So it's like there's a very extra cute little thing in the PNG as well.
Yes, there is. But if you guys want to see it, it's 500 bits. It's down below. It's the Digivolution command.
It's in all caps.
Yep, we got our next case from Zaxxon. It's an account raider named Erica. What is that? Does Grit have an evolution? Okay, so lore time. Grit does and he doesn't. So Grit is an Entmon, yes, but he doesn't have a champion evolution. Grit bypasses the champion evolution because instead Grit uses his powers, like his special ammunition and everything, to basically bulk himself up to fight champion Digimon. But in exchange for that, basically lower intelligence, lower wisdom for strength, con, and dex. So he can basically go, like, if he wants to, he can square up with a Greymon and win. But after that, it goes from Grit, like Entmon, to Balmon, and then to Beelzemon. So, and the Beelzemon's a cowboy. So cowboy hat, poncho, and one of his arms is and instead of using shotguns, he's got a repeating rifle. And then for blast mode, it's a hand-cranked Gatling gun instead of a weird laser rifle. So, because again, cowboy.
And he has a horse bike.
Yeah, and a horse bike, yes.
Honestly, I did consider Punkmon as a possible...
that might not be a bad idea, honestly.
A temporary,
Yeah.
champion.
Yeah, heavy machine gun. Yes, basically. And the thing about Grit is that lore-wise, Grit's a cowboy. Grit wants to do good. Grit's a sheriff. But the higher up he goes in the Digivolution line, the less sheriff he is and the more bounty hunter he is. And here's the difference. A sheriff wants to bring you in. They want to arrest you. They want you to be, they're the good guys. They want to redeem you. They want to get you, you back on your feet. A bounty hunter is going to bring you in warm or cold. Your choice. So, yeah, bounty hunter Grit, as a Beelzemon, is literally, I don't care who's in my way. You're the target. You're going down, and, what's the thing? Acceptable losses. So if there's people around, as an Itmon, Grit wouldn't hurt anybody because he doesn't want, people getting caught in the crossfire. As a Beelzemon, it's, no, these are acceptable casualties.
The good news is, he has Ether there to
rein him in. Yeah, rein him in. And yet, Ballmon, Itmon Grit's more of a Ballmon. Boo! Boo! Actually, wait. Hold on. Where's, wait, Grinx, do you have the,
Katamari song.
Yeah.
What's up?
Do you have the, on hand, do you have the, hold Grit, was it you or Sai who did the hold Grit, hamburger thing?
I did.
Yeah, do you have it on hand? So I can show people? Actually, wait. I'll get it. I think I know where it is. I might have put it in the received section. Hold on.
I just sent it to you.
Okay, cool. You make that joke. Hang on. So, context before I show this. This came about from one of the streams a few weeks ago where we made the joke after the PNG got so small that Ether could hold him. This became a running joke. So, and we're keeping it. So, here we go. Let me show y'all. And yes, Grinx made this, and it's adorable. Hold Grit like hamburger. Hold your Impmon. Hold your Impmon like a hamburger.
You guys can shrink your Grit too. You know that, right?
It's spherical. Yeah, it's spherical.
Ether hold the Grit like a burger.
Then I'll eat him. No, I'm just kidding.
Yeah. But yeah, if you want to see something that, if you want to see Grit like this in an, oh, well, there it goes. If you want to see Grit like this in another way, it's another reason to use, the bit redeem, because that little something or other that, Amina mentioned that the PNG has is Grit related. So y'all definitely want to, see that. Anyway, hold on. Wait a minute.
And if you guys don't do it, I will.
There we go.
Yay!
Anyone got bits? Okay. Erica, what is that? A smoothie? I'm sorry. I know that's a bad joke, but every time I hear someone say, hey, so-and-so, what is that? Or, what you got there? A smoothie?
The iCarly bit. I remember that one.
Hey, it's Wormmon! Oh, wait, did I not get rid of that thing? Oh, wait, I did. Okay. Just, sorry. My, stream lagged up on my end. It's Wormmon.
All hail the worm.
All hail the worm! He's my Digimon. I picked him up.
お嬢はデジモンには興味ねえのかと思ってたぜ。どういう心境の変化？
Things happened.
That's one way of saying it.
Digital World? 何それ？どこのエリア？
Yes,
Oh,
Rack
boy.
Knight, Wormmon is absolutely adorable.
Yeah, Wormmon is adorable. Unfortunately, it seems like just like in the shows, it's the same in the video game. Wormmon gets a lot of abuse, which is not fair, honestly. He gets beat up and whipped in Digimon Adventure 2. He's beat up and threatened with oh gosh, what's it oh gosh, what is it called with dissection in this game? Poor Wormmon just gets beat up in almost every form of media.
Huh?
Would you still love me if I was a Wormmon?
変なデジモンだな。
Answer the question, Grit. Would you
Yes.
love me if I was a Wormmon?
Yes. Let's see.
How about a Stingmon?
Yes.
Yay!
Let's see. It's funny she says that. I think I've seen. I think I might have shown it to Grinx. Someone actually was doing some comics showing their process of playing through Digimon Cyber Sleuth, and when they got a Stingmon, their character was like, oh, that's not what I wanted. I wanted the other form. And Stingmon actually gets down on its knees and holds holds the character's face with its finger and thumb and starts squeezing. It's like, I'm sorry, am I not good enough? She's like, okay, I take it back. I'm sorry.
Yeah, they wanted what was it? That bug Digimon from the first season.
Yeah.
Kabuterimon?
Wagamon?
Yeah,
Wagamon?
Kabuterimon.
Yeah, Kabuterimon. It's Taru! Oh, God.
よく喋るな。
It sure talks a lot.
最初から
Is this you were doing?
まあ何でもいいが、
Well, as long as you take care of it.
ちゃんと面倒見ろよ。仕事の話に
As
戻
long
る
as you remember to feed it every day and take him for
アカウン
walks.
ト狩りの元締めを追う。
ザクソンからの情報でさ、シガみてえなハッカーを利用してアカウントを集めてる悪いやつがいるらしいんだよね。アカウント狩りを止めるためには大元であるそいつを叩く必要があるってわけ。
シガのデジバイスを調べたときに端末情報を盗んでおる。
Well, that's the thing. That's the thing, Ragnite. It's weird because they call, in the subtitles, they keep calling Wormmon a he.
シガと元締めとの通信記録
Although
は
as far as
暗号化
gender
されている
goes, I think Digimon can pick whatever gender they want.
Yeah, and Renamon says in Tamers that, I think it's, Grinix might have to correct me here. I'm pretty sure in both the dub and the sub, Renamon explains that Digimon don't have gender. They just pick whatever they want to be.
Well, they don't say the latter part, but yes, Renamon says that Digimon technically have no gender.
Have no gender. And it's after Rika's grandmother asks Renamon if she's a girl, and she's like, Digimon don't have gender. But most people see Renamon as a girl.
やつの名は
Don't worry,
wonder
there's
why.
plenty of male Renamons out there.
Yeah, isn't it a male Renamon in the manga you sent me? The manga panel you sent me?
Yes, that one is actually
Yeah.
A male one.
Yeah, in that, in retrospect, it was a very bad joke. Grinex sent me the final page of a Digimon manga, and the way, after this character basically pours his heart and soul out, like, his Renamon says that it's awful what happened to him, but the way it's shown and the look on Renamon's face literally just says, that's rough, buddy. Just like the Avatar thing. So...
メフィストさん変な名前でしょ偽名だから
They
私
abandoned
に言わ
me.
せれば
Yeah, that's
君の
rough,
名前
buddy.
も変
It's rough, buddy.
変じゃない
They can trans their gender whenever they feel like it.
だって変でしょ
Mine's not weird, and if it is, then Erica's a weird name too.
まずはメフィストさんとの接
I
触
mean, for a
方法を
Japanese character, from someone from Japan, yeah, it is kind of a weird name to have.
Oh my goodness.
What?
Oh look, it's Mephisto again.
Yeah.
千歳とエリカ
So, you know
やつに関する
how
情報を漁ってくれ。千歳はこっち
you can sometimes buy
Erica,
those large plushes without the filling?
Yeah.
Have a
Yes.
giant Tillmon.
What?
Yes! It's on eBay. Let me check out this listing.
You can
Is-
buy the version with no filling, which will be cheaper, and then you just fill it up yourself.
I could fill it up with those silicone beans. Or just actual beans and make it all squishy.
Wow, that's good God, for something that big, that's cheap.
Yeah, that's because no filling.
Yeah, no filling.
If you leave the filling on, it's like $90.
Yeah, hold on. I'm gonna show you.
And there's different sizes.
Yeah, I think that's the life
Oh
size
my
version.
goodness.
Hold on, y'all. I'll show you. This is what we're freaking out about. Hang on. If y'all find I'm gonna show the one Grinex linked to me. If y'all find a bigger one, send me the link. But here's what we're talking about. Look at this.
You should see Demi Vmon. Holy sh!
Like-
That's a unit.
Yeah. Okay. So that it's Tailmon, but yeah, that Gatomon thing with no stuffing is $20. So yeah, you have to stuff it yourself, but that's $20.
No. The one that the 80 centimeter no filling is $39.
Okay.
But still, that is cheap.
Yeah, that's cheap.
For that size.
Yeah, for a big plushie like that. Yeah.
For the one that's like more properly sized, which is 40 centimeters, that is $20.
Okay. And also, yeah, good God, Demi Vmon. Hold on. I have to show this now. Okay, All right, hang on. There's a joke to be made here, but I gotta show y'all first. There's a joke to be made here. Here's Digimon. I have a big head and little arms.
I have a big head and little arms. I'm not really sure how well this plan was thought
PsyDrag.
through.
Yeah, PsyDrag. Yeah, Psy's missing this, but yeah, it's cute. But he's got a big head and little arms.
And I'm also posting the links in the non-speakers if you
Yes,
guys want
so
to check
if you're
them
part of
out.
our Discord community, if you go to the non-speakers section, which is down at the bottom, you can actually see these links. So if you're interested, you can go buy one.
Talked to Zaruka before about getting like Itmon and Tailmon plushies and like making costumes for them to make them look like written either before, and this makes me think about that.
Yeah, but I don't think they have an Impmon one. I think all they've got is just like the
Let me check.
Yeah,
I'll look up.
yeah, just the classic adventure characters.
If I did though, I'd feel him with beans.
Yeah. Also, fun fact, because this speaking of Digimon characters, fun fact, in the Digimon Adventure remake, Gatomon's voice actress. Okay, before I say that, has anyone here played Armored Core Fires Over Rubicon? Because if you have, and even if you haven't, you probably know the voice of your AI companion that's constantly with you in the game. So funny thing about her, her voice actress also plays Gatomon in the Digimon Adventure remake. I actually made a joke about that on Twitter a while back, where I said, give me a mod where every time the AI talks, I want to see a little a Gatomon head pop up. Like just a stylized Gatomon head, so I know that it's her voice actress. Because yeah, same voice actress, which I think is pretty cool.
Unfortunately, I only see a 20-inch one, and it's like $100.
Ugh.
Dang.
One day.
Yeah.
I can make a custom grid for Zaruka one day.
As long as he's a round boy, we're okay.
Speaking of, I'll just send you the files for Brendamon plush.
Also,
like to literally print it out and start sewing.
Corvus says, I want a life-size Examon plush. I am aware of the consequences. Are you? Are you?
Are you?
I mean, I would as well.
Yeah.
I would as well. I would totally replace my bed. There you go.
Thank you.
You're our new whack. If you find out where he is, you blitz him right then and there. Better be ready.
You hear me? You moita who I say to moita.
Yeah, you moita who I say to moita.
There you go, in case you want to ever practice sewing by using that pattern.
Yay! I like sewing. I probably sew too much. Right now, I'm making pom-poms for toddlers.
Well, that one is literally just a print-ready pattern of Renamon, and you just cut out the things, and there you go. You just sew it together.
I can make it even rainbow if I wanted. And that's the magic of patterns. You can do whatever part, whichever color you want.
Alright, let's see.
And fabric.
Yes. Because, like, for Halloween, a couple years ago, I made kitsune tails, just handmade, okay then, time to make tail pillows, and then just bam. If anyone's interested, I can look at the videos I made and then post them in forest fashion for like for the cosplay parts.
Also, why is Ryuji here? I can handle this.
Also, one time, accidentally scared a child.
Yeah, she did do that.
Most of the children were just like, whatever. But like, one little girl in particular, I walked up and looked at her and she was like, ah! I'm just like, oh, hey, it's okay. It's okay, it's me. I just take off the mask and she's fine. But then I put the mask on, take a step towards her, and she starts screaming her head off again, so I couldn't wear the mask all day.
It reminds me of the time I actually took my partial fursuit to an actual convention, and
people freaked out.
Nobody freaked out. Everybody wanted to hug me.
Okay, so the big question now, Betamon's ready to evolve, so what do we turn him into?
I sent you multiple
I know,
graphs.
but I'm asking, what do you want? Like, what do y'all want?
Geckomon.
I think Seadramon would be cool.
Okay, Grinex, what do you think?
I'd either go Geckomon or Seadramon.
So that's a tie, which means the audience is the tiebreaker.
Okay.
Put in your votes now.
Corvus said Digimon.
Actually, no, I've already got 2 people saying Seadramon. Corvus says Seadramon. Ragnite says Seadramon.
Let's go Seadramon then.
Alright, Seadramon it is.
The audience has spoken.
Oh, he looks like a swimmer! That's so cool with the goggles! He looks like a swimmer! He looks like a swimmer!
Oh yeah.
That's adorable! I love that! He looks like he's a swimmer! That's awesome!
I should probably mention there are other accessories you can get. For example, a crown.
Yeah.
You can get by doing the Coliseum thingy.
Yeah.
Just thought I'd let you know, in
Yeah.
case you want them crowns.
I think there's some more Digimon that are able to be Digivolved.
Yeah, I
so
see
you can
it.
do that.
Unfortunately, that means we're gonna, that means we're also gonna, fill up our party roster, so I gotta be careful. Let's see.
I mean, if it has to be done, it has to be done.
Yeah, it has to be done. So...
Water and water, water,
yeah,
water
and water and water, water and water and water, water and water.
Water and water and water.
The fact that y'all, okay, y'all are just making me come up with stupid ideas. That literally means that that's probably something Seadramon hums to himself whenever he's swimming. Can we get a Guilmon? We can, but we're gonna have to like get the stuff because I mean this Koromon we have is gonna be turned into our grind machine.
Speaking of Guilmon, I will quietly show this to Zaruk.
Yeah, let's see. Level ABI 20, which means we'll have to digivolve this.
Just go Gil.
Yeah. So we'll digivolve him into a Guilmon, then de-digivolve him back so we can get a Hackmon. Okay. Also, what is this you've sent
Play
me?
with Guilmon for a bit.
Yeah, hang on. What is this you've sent me? Oh, that looks great! That looks great. Is that ready?
No, it needs shading.
Okay. Well, when it's ready, you should that should be one of the things you can do for the stream. That'd be great. Looks good. Anyway, let's see. So, all right, we've maxed out everything. Yeah, the kids are almost ready. Motimon needs 3 more levels. Tip for anyone who wants to get these games: if you're gonna make sure you max out a Digimon's level before, if you can, max out the level before you evolve them, because you get more ABI that way. And then Seadramon can turn into Shogun Geckomon, Mega Seadramon, Waymon, and whatever this is.
The Siaryumon. That's the that's the ultimate for the Ryudamon line.
Okay. George says, I am raising a water Digimon to get over my fears of water. It's so silly. Just him like, I'm ready to go swimming. He's got his goggles ready and everything. Man, what is... Oh, the Wanyamon squad. Well, it's about to be, yeah, 1 member short.
F-Beam.
Pretty much any of Seadramon's options are pretty rad.
Yeah.
Except for Goldramon. He looks kind of funny, but he is still strong.
I'm honestly not a fan. I honestly don't like the dub name for that one because it's supposed to be Goddramon.
He's a very big boy.
All right. Enough of this rookie hour stuff. Y'all are supposed to be an elite hacker team. You're just throwing babies at me. What sick man sends babies to fight? Oh, he actually waves. That's great. He waves like he's a performer.
Yep.
That's actually pretty funny. I want to get a job at SeaWorld. No. No, you don't. No, you don't, buddy.
I do use Wikimon, but not for this game. I go to Grindosaur. That way I can pull up the Digivolution planners.
I'm here to ask questions. Help me on my search or else. Also, I forgot Ryuji was wearing sandals for a second.
That's a good question, Ragnites. Luke, what are your thoughts on the Royal Knights?
I think the Royal Knights are cool. But the problem with them is that after experiencing them in the last game, I have my opinions about a lot of them. We all agree the Crusader, like, if you need a quick bad guy for Digimon, they always pick Crusadermon, which...
It's always Crusadermon.
It's always Crusadermon, which, to be fair, makes sense, because as we established in Cyber Sleuth, each one of the Royal Knights has a virtue that has some kind of virtue they embody, but they can quickly become the corruption of those virtues. And, for example, Crusadermon's virtue is zeal. Crusadermon is a loyal Digimon. Sorry, I know it's a she. I'm calling it a she because of Cyber Sleuth. Crusadermon inspires and commands loyalty due to her zealousness. That's not a bad thing. Having charisma and having loyalty is not a bad thing. But the problem is that too much zeal leads to you being just...
A zealot.
A zealot. Which means you cannot be talked down, you cannot be negotiated with, and you don't care if you're in the wrong, you just do it anyway. And that's her biggest problem, is that even... And we established, she knows she's wrong in Cyber Sleuth, but she does it anyway.
How about I do anyway?
Yeah.
Yeah, Crusadermon is the epitome of the ends justify the means. Beamon!
Yeah, Beamon!
I still want you to get a Digimon.
Yeah, fan Beamon. Stop looking at me with them big old eyes! What would a rookie version of George look like? I mean...
Isn't George the rookie version?
No, well... No.
Wanyaman is the...
Wanyaman's in training. Yeah.
Well, I think that the next step would be a Coronamon.
Yeah, I could see that.
But that's just me, because, you know, sense. Cats!
Yeah. So, about the other Royal Knights, Dynasmon can fuck right off. Look, here's the thing. It's okay having a loyal character, but if blind loyalty is your only personality, that's kind of lame and that's kind of pathetic. Get a personality. Dynasmon doesn't have one. His personality is, I'm blindly loyal to King Drazel and you can't talk me down. Even if I'm wrong. So... Actually, yeah, Guillemon's right. The ends justify the means. I'm so sick of hearing that phrase. Yeah, I know that reference. That's a Phoenix Wright reference. It's a good one, though. So that's Dynasmon. I'm trying to think. Craniemon will always have a funny place in my heart because of his role in Data Squad. I've told this story before, but it's worth repeating. Craniemon had a moment in Data Squad where he was about to kill Shine Greymon, but Marcus the Chad Damon, or Masaru Diamond, whatever you want to call him, not only gets in the way and blocks Craniemon's lance with his fist, but proceeds to throw Craniemon backwards and proceeds to pummel the shit out of Craniemon's shield. And remember, for those who don't know, Craniemon's shield is made out of Digichromazoid, the hardest metal in existence. Marcus Damon breaks it to pieces with a few well-placed punches. And this gives Craniemon a bit of an existential crisis, Because both in that episode and in the next one, for a while, Cranymon has to process that a mere human being shattered his shield and realizes that if he hadn't put his shield up to defend himself, he literally asks, what would he have done to me if I didn't have my shield up? And I don't remember who it was. But one of the Royal Knights tells him, you would have died, obviously.
Yep. Arcus Daemon can canonically punch through Chrome Digizoid.
Because fuck you, Digisoul. Also, don't forget, Marcus Daemon punched God and lived, so... What was it, someone probably knows this meme better than I do, but I remember someone drew a picture of Marcus saying this, and it's the whole, I'm running on 2 hours of sleep, I've barely had anything to eat, but at this point, he goes, I'm ready to either fight God or become him.
See what Sai said.
Hold on. What, where? Oh, been messing around with the Shine Greymon deck in the TCG. The gimmick of the deck is put a lot of Marcus on the field that punches the fuck out of everything. Yeah? 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 What if it was Kazuma Kiryu? I mean, Kiryu's a badass, but again, remember, Kiryu is a video game character, not an anime character. Now granted, Kiryu's still stupidly strong, but I've always chalked that up to Kiryu just not know. Literally, Kazuma Kiryu is the embodiment of I didn't hear no bell.
I'm sorry, the battle started and I just saw Black Gabumon get deleted and I just thought that was so funny.
I'll need to move. I love she's like, your cockiness makes me sick. Get out of my sight. I've literally beat down all of your friends. Please move for your sake. Alright. Also, because I have to mention it, and Amina would get mad if I didn't, I'm currently 7 subs away from having to play Balan Wonderworld on stream, which I don't want to do. But yeah, 7 more subs, and I'll have to do that. And then if we get 15 more, and which gets me to 100 subs, I'll have to 100% the game.
And it's not just playing the game, it's also reading the novel. Because that's where the plot is.
Yes, I'll be reading the novel and then playing the game on stream. I really... Amina knows I do not like Balan Wonderworld for what it did and for how it's not a good game. But, yeah.
But he did a thing, and so I got to suggest a game to put in the thing. So I said Balan. And he's getting what he wants.
Yeah.
Hey, how's it hanging?
それならいいニュースだ。スチームリーマンってハッカーチームが最近妙に羽振りが
Princess
いいら
Peach
しい。
Showtime is better Balan. I've heard that, actually.
He's not wrong.
どこでそんな情報を手に入れた
It's like they saw Balan and said, hey, we can do that.
We can do better.
I mean, Peach is also pretty simple, but that's neither here nor there. Balan's full platformer and then Peach's mini-game collection. That's not bad, it's just there are differences.
There is a game I considered suggesting, but I'm not sure if either your computer could handle it or if you've already played it.
What is it?
Hogwarts Legacy.
Absolutely not. I'm not doing that because of just the grounds I stand.
Here is boring.
Yeah, it's boring.
Here it's like super boring.
Yeah, it is boring, and also I'm against it on the grounds of the author is a shitty human being. So,
she gets no money out of it. She's mad about it too.
Really?
Bad.
Yep.
She gets nothing?
They put her in the game.
Oh, She's wait, hold on, I have to look it up. What's her name?
God, what is... I've literally blocked her blocked her from memory because she's a horrible person.
She just keeps
J.K. Rowling. J.K. Rowling, that's it.
She's gotten worse in weird ways. Like, why are you doing this? You're rich and you live in an actual, for real castle.
Yeah, why are you...
You don't have to do any of this.
It like the story is like a foundation for it, but they were not involved at all with the game. If you really want to go against J.K. Rowling, do not go to the studio thingy. It's not Disney. The other thing.
WB.
No, I meant the park thing.
Oh.
The amusement park thing.
Universal.
Universal?
Yeah, don't go to the Universal thing for Hogwarts. That's where she gets the money, as well as the Lego stuff.
Ah, okay.
Well, I mean, in general, don't interact with anything except for fan-made stuff because she, you know, whether or not she gets money does not matter. She uses her actual real-life clout she gets from the entire franchise in any form and uses it to affect law. And she's done it successfully to the harm of millions of people. It's don't do it in general. You know, fan works, that's fine. That's made by fans. But actually interacting with you know, licensed
Hogwarts Legacy
merch,
might as well be fan work because
that does not matter. That is
hey. Tone it down.
Right.
Tone it down, both of you. The point does stand. I'm still not going to do it because I have seen gameplay footage. It does look boring to me. And yes, Guillemon's right. Tolkien is better. Like, that's firmly my stance. Like, I've always liked The Lord of the Rings more. In fact, personal opinion here.
True.
Yeah, personal opinion. I wish we had more Lord of the Rings games. But, like, we got the Shadow of War games, which are... Oh, they're good. Don't get me wrong. The Shadow of War games are good. But there is so much more in that universe that people don't talk about or don't touch on. And I know why. It's because WB owns the rights to the Tolkien movies. So they can't really, like, if you want to do something in the movie universe, you got to go through WB, which is stupid. Yeah?
Then how about Tales of the Shire?
Tales of the Shire is a good game, from what I've heard.
I'm considering it mostly because I need something chill to mess around with.
Yeah, I also think, I'm trying to think of some other ones. There are some good ones. I do know that, what's funny to me was that, okay, y'all hear me out on this because it's really funny in context. So, this is so dumb. Okay, so at one point, New Lines, or like, the people who were in charge of making Lord of the Rings games had a bit of a problem. At the time of, I don't remember what year it was, but at the time, Star Wars was kind of dominating video games. I think it's like right around the time Revenge of the Sith came out. And this was bad because this is also the time Return of the King was coming out. Or the Lord of the Rings collection was out. So they needed to do something that would keep people interested. So they made Lord of the Rings Conquest, which is basically, I'm not kidding, Lord of the Rings Battlefront. And it's actually good. It's literally a Battlefront-styled game set in the Lord of the Rings universe, and it's actually really good. It's so good that people have gone out of their way to keep it up, like, keep mods of it up to date so you can keep playing it. It's kind of silly in retrospect. What about The Witcher? Okay, hot take here. I could never get into The Witcher. I tried, but I wasn't able to. I tried, I couldn't get into it.
The author's a big
Baldur's Gate 3 I couldn't get into because I have no knowledge or experience with D&D, but other people will.
You don't need to have it to play it.
Yeah, yeah, you don't need to have knowledge of the D&D world to play it. You just need someone
Plus, it's actually fun.
Yeah, and with Baldur's Gate 3, yeah, you don't need knowledge of the D&D world because the game's fun and the characters are well written and everything. One thing I will say, though, because Amina mentioned it, yeah, the writer for the writer for The Witcher is a giant baby. Because, alright, so let me paint y'all a quick picture. What happened was that for a while, the Witcher series was only popular in Eastern Europe. And then it was then CD Projekt Red actually approached the author and told him, hey, we want to make your world into a video game. Now, this author, I don't remember his name and I don't care to learn it, this author was very antagonistic to them. He's like, you're not going to make any money off of this. Video games are a waste of time. You know, the world is too advanced for a video game. So here, you can have the rights to it. I don't even want any money from it because you're not going to make any money, and I don't want to be associated with you if this falls through. Spoiler alert, it didn't fall through. And the Witcher series has made CD Projekt Red a shit ton of money, and the author gets none of it because he handed the IP over without asking for a cut. So then
he got his cut, but he's not getting royalties.
Yeah. So then he angrily tried to sue CD Projekt Red, and the court was like, no, you don't get royalties because you said you didn't want any. And they threw the case out. Now here's a counter example, which is a good one. The Metro series. Metro 2033 and Metro Last Light and everything. So with that, the Metro series was also always popular in Eastern Europe. And when, I don't remember who made the first Metro game, when they approached the author, he said, yeah, sure, I want this to be a game, but if we make it a video game, I want to help make the story and help make the game, because it is my world. I want to help, I want to give advice, I want to be able to help shape the world, shape the story, but that's it. I'm not going to make the story, I'll let you guys do that, but I want to be able to at least make the world more realistic like the book. And they said, okay. And he's been on the consulting team for all the Metro games. All of them. Like, and he makes money. Because the Metro games are good. Mm-hmm. So, funny how that works, huh? Let's see. Before I forget. So, the Guillemon I have on team, he's going to be sticking around for a while because I want to keep leveling him up and then digivolving him, then digivolving him to get the ABI we need to make for Shoutmon. The Koromon currently in the party will be made into our grinding machine. Mm-hmm. So, let's see.
You know what? I'm gonna do it.
Alright, there we go.
What you gonna do?
Ether.
That.
There it is!
Oh.
Do I need to refresh the page? Oh, there it is. Hi.
I have done the thing.
Yep, so let me show it real quick. Hang on, I gotta move you a bit. So, behold, Angiwomon Ether.
Hi.
I actually need to put you right here. So, first off, props where props are due. This was, yeah, your wings are in my face. Props where props are due. This amazing, so Amina created the design, and then PsyDrag made this and turned it into a PNG, and then Amina put on the little finishing touches. So,
like shaking.
Yeah, and yes, and the grit plushie that, you know, that she squeezes whenever she talks.
It's super cute, and I think it's a really, this entire thing is great, and PsyDrag did a fantastic job. All I did was do hair shines and all the shading, but like PsyDrag did the bulk of the work and made this super cute.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, so, yeah, grit is her plush, yeah. And PsyDrag says the shading looks sick.
Thank you, but you did the best part.
Yeah, the grit plushie, yes. Hold on. So y'all can, so y'all can see it. Go ahead, let him see it.
Marketable grit plushie.
A, B, C, D, E, F, G, H, I, J,
I got it. But yes, he has like all the writing on there, and the plushie actually blushes whenever she squeezes it, which I think is great. We're just gonna put you back over here.
I feel like every time the plushie is squeezed, it just makes a squeaking noise.
Yeah. Those are my ribs. What is it? Oh, my God, that's hilarious. There you go.
It'd be funny to imagine.
Yeah, but yes. So that is that is Angiwomon Ether.
I don't think there's a D-Digivolve command, so this is just me for the rest of the stream.
Yeah. Besides, I'll find out a way to make that work. But yeah, for now we only have a Digivolve command, not a D-Digivolve.
The $7 to get the 500 bits was worth it.
Well, I appreciate it. Also, your wings are still in my face.
Eat wing, eat feathers. Blah, 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 blah.
Wait, now I have to play it because you made that sound. Where is it? Hold on. Where is it? Right.
Master, what is it?
Oh, goddammit.
For context, that is that's from Dot Hack Infection, right?
Yes.
Yeah. So
yes.
that is Steve. That is Steve Bloom doing his Guilmon voice for a character in Dot Hack Infection. So,
it's an NPC character, but it's him doing the voice. So, like, doing the voice, anything close with that character, people will just slap it on other characters they've done.
And I guess you could always show it off or put it on the loudspeaker for people to look at it.
I will in a bit. We gotta break this wall first. Okay, this one's got more health. This one's got more health than the first one did.
I love how the tongue is.
Yeah. Hey, Ryuji, how about instead of doing debuffs, you actually help us hit the wall?
The wall.
It's the walls. It's the goddamn walls!
Yeah. Ether digivolves and accidentally slaps Grit with her wings while doing so. No, she does that a lot, actually, to the point that I think it's on purpose.
I have big wings and littler arms. I also have a cat ear hood. I like it a lot.
Yeah, PsyDrag did a great job. But Amina's the one who came up with the design. So...
PsyDrag, like, with this PNG, did the bulk of it, though. Like, his flats, they're clean, they're pretty, the colors are super great.
Go support PsyDrag. Go commission him.
Do it now. Poke the Psy? Touch the Psy, do it now? I don't know. It is a rhyme.
Wait, what? Okay. I actually thought we were about to get Kamehameha waved into next week.
By the power of Death Laser.
The wall is a boss fight. When you come to it and you can't go through it and you can't knock it down.
The wall.
The wall.
The wall.
The wall.
The wall is a boss fight and the wall's got hands.
Yeah, throw a shoe at it. La chancla. Actually, it would be funny. You just throw. Well, actually, no. Ryuji's wearing sandals. Ryuji, throw the sandal at it. That would actually be funny.
Throw sandal at walls. 9,999 damage.
Yeah.
Marcus has his fist. Ryuji has chanclas.
Or better yet, instant death.
Yeah, just death. Alright, let's see. Problem is we don't have any, like, farm expand. We don't have any party boosters yet, so we're kind of stuck, like, we can't Digimon a lot of these characters yet.
We are in very early game.
Yeah, I know, but still. It'd be nice to have, you know? The wall just speeds towards you. That would... Actually, no, that's a Final Fantasy boss. Like the... What is it, the moving... Like the living wall or something?
The demon wall?
Yeah, the demon wall. Thank you.
It's shown up in a lot of the games.
Yeah. The wall that actually moves towards you and then kills you.
The only inanimate object coming to life that I've seen in a game is Need for Speed Hot Pursuit, I think, where the cop cars do some weird shit in the cutscenes.
Like, weird how?
Okay, so there's like a whole bunch of police cars chasing a single car, and then suddenly they form a line and then become a giant spiraling circle that chases after the car. Another where all the police cars go through the walls, ceilings, and roof, and whatnot, like spiders and shit.
Never heard of that.
The whole animation shit is ridiculous. I'll share it as well.
I'm trying to remember which Need for Speed game was it where. I'm trying to remember which one it was. Which one was it where, like, you would have to, like, challenge gang leaders to races and you'd go up on this mountain and race them down the mountain? Like, I'm trying to remember which one that was. Was that Underground? I don't remember. And it had, like, actual actors playing the roles.
Oh, wait, was it Most Wanted? Oh, all ambush events. I'll just share it for reviewing later.
Why are you using Rock Breaker? Why not Pyrosphere?
That's the one they chose for the game.
I know, but still.
I'm a baby.
That's actually a very good impression, Grinex.
Do it again.
I don't wanna.
Are you sure about that?
That's such a... Steve Bloom, it just goes to show Steve Bloom is a master of voices. Because, like, he can do so many different voices.
He was in Lego Monkey Kid 2 as the Bull Demon King.
Yep, he was. And the craziest thing about me when it comes to Lego Monkey Kid is that we basically got a ton of the Dragon Ball actors together. To the point that we had to make sure Sean Schmel plays Wukong because he's also called Son Goku. He's like, you're Son Wukong, right? Damn it! I'm Son Goku, yes. Roll with it.
It's all one huge paradoxical, historical novel of classical references back and forth and back and forth. First there was Son Wukong the Monkey Kid, and then there was Goku, and then it's Son Wukong again, but this time as a Lego, voiced by English.
Yeah, and hey, it's like it says in the theme song, familiar tales and new adventures. And what's really funny is that if you actually know your Journey to the West stuff, there's some really good jokes in Lego Monkey Kid that are like, mwah, perfectly done. Like where,
one downside is that reading the book is super hefty.
Yeah, which
know,
if you want to learn
they're
about
not huge books, but
yeah.
like they are written very precisely, and like the first.
You cut out. Uh-oh. Oh, that's not good. Amina? Oh no, it's me. Oh no, it's me. Crap. What happened? That's not good. Hey, grin it. Uh-oh, yeah, it's me. Damn it.
Are you here?
Yeah, I'm sorry. For some weird reason, like, Discord just had a hiccup and I lost everything.
Yeah, you suddenly got booted from the voice chat.
That's weird. What I was saying though was that if you want to learn about Journey to the West, just go watch Overly Sarcastic Productions' summary of it.
Summaries.
Their summaries.
Still going.
Yeah, but what's funny to me about it, like the best joke, the one that got the biggest laugh out of me, is there's a scene where oh god, what do they call him in Lego Monkey Kid? Tang? Isn't that what they call the monk?
Yes.
Yeah. So Tang is learning how to use his powers and is like warping all over the place, and he ends up going to the village with the women and the children. And if you know what happens there in the the book, it's funny because nothing happens. He just shows up and these women are there with a bunch of children. They offer him water from this spring and he literally screams and teleports away. And Amina and I know what the joke is because, yeah, you get it too.
Okay, so, like, should I tell everyone?
Sure. Yeah, sure, why not?
So, one of Grit's friends has called me a Journey to the West scholar. I don't really feel like it, but if that's what it is, then that's what it is. And in one of the chapters of the story, the gang goes to a kingdom full of just women. And you're probably thinking, just women? How do they make babies? That's an excellent question. I'll tell you how they make babies. They drink from a magic river that makes you pregnant regardless of your gender.
Yep. And that is why in the episode, it's only a brief joke, but when Tang sees all the women and sees the children and then is offered water, he freaks the fuck out and teleports away because he knows what's up. And again, if you don't get it, like if you don't know the story, you just might think that Tang is allergic to women or something because he freaks out and runs off. But no, if you know the joke, you know the joke.
That's not the half of it, because in the story, Pixie and Tang, without knowing what the river does, drinks from it and becomes pregnant. So then, the plot from there is we have to go find the abortion well. Yeah. For the abortion water. But the thing is, it's being gatekept by this random sorcerer guy who just won't let people have abortions after they get pregnant.
Did I mention Journey to the West is really fucking weird?
And so the gang kicks his ass, and then everyone has free access to healthcare again.
I think...
And then...
But back on topic to Monkey Kid, here's where things get a little dicey. The problem is that Monkey Kid is very successful. It is. Both East and West, Monkey Kid is actually very successful. But here's the problem. The thing is, as successful as the series is, it is reliant on something very important. The actual Lego sales. If the Legos don't sell, then the series doesn't get to continue. And this has led to a bit of a problem because, well, there is supposed to be another series that's currently in production right now. But the question is, well, will the story continue? Because they haven't really finished the story, and obviously it's kind of hard to finish a story if you don't know what your deadline is.
On top of that, they've also switched production studios and animation studios, so quality definitely changed. I'm not saying it's bad, I'm just saying that
we haven't even seen it yet. We haven't seen it.
I have seen clips of their animation, and it is different, and they will get the hang of it. They will eventually get the hang of animating Lego characters, because in full honesty, Lego characters are hard as hell to animate in 2D.
Yeah.
3D is easy, but in 2D, making them dynamic and fluid can be hard if you don't have what that first team had. It is serviceable, it gets the job done, it looks good, but it is different and they will get the hang of it eventually.
Why do they have gas masks?
Well, I think it's because they're called the Steam Dealers. But, like, I also wonder why they're trying to pretend to be Darth Vader.
They sell Digimon on Steam?
It doesn't even sound natural. It's like the voice actors are, like, forcibly trying to make themselves sound like they've got a gas mask on. What? See? Okay. Well, gotta be the asshole. We've got a question for you.
Oh.
He thinks I've got potential because I was acting. The really weird Metro cosplayers.
合わせることができるとはなかなかできることでは
てめえがここのチームの頭か。面倒は避けようぜ。俺メフィストさんについて知っていることを教えろ。で
It's the legendary Darth Vader.
どこでその話を
Darth Larper!
Darth Larper.
That's just the truth.
That shit's funny. He couldn't afford his whole Darth Vader costume in cyberspace, so he's just like, screw it, this'll do.
I'll be right back. Dinner's
Sure.
ready. I gotta walk away from that anyways.
Good one, lass.
答える義理はない。お前らの汚染された息の根を一人残らず俺たちとのバトルでな。
あいにく。
さて、ここからは
Let's rock. What? What?
A new kind of battle system.
What is this?
It's a board game.
Why is there a board game in my Digimon game? Domination. Basic rules. Domination battles are battles between hackers in cyberspace. Each hacker can earn points by taking over hacking areas, and the first to acquire a set number of points is the winner. You can move 2 spaces on the turn, but when moving to a higher position, you can only move 1 space. Okay, that's it? Okay. Alright, well. I'm gonna come over there and kick your ass.
They pretty much just want to get to those points.
Yeah.
I'm not sure if you're supposed to battle, but I mean, I'm pretty sure you do, but yeah. And you can see what each tamer or whatever has under team.
Moving into spaces start a battle. In battle, the invading party goes first and has the advantage. You should totally have your Digimon investigate. Investigate what? Let's see. Once each Digimon has performed an action, the battle will end. If you win the battle, you claim the space and drive out the hacker. Okay. Neat. I'm gonna come kick your ass first. Rock breaker! Break that rock! Hacker's memory dealt 999 damage or more with a single attack. Nice. Achievement get. Oh, that doesn't count as a win? Okay. Oh, this will.
Pretty much you have to
you have to wipe
them.
You have to wipe them, yeah.
But it's not a bad way to whittle them down.
Yeah.
Okay, this is getting me interested in trying out Hacker's Memory. This is really different.
Bouncy boy.
Now, do they respawn?
No.
Okay.
Which is not a bad way to
oh, they do respawn.
Oh. Well, can always grind them.
Yep.
Oh, look at the cute little Agumon. Soon to be
dead.
Got my dinner. Pork and beans tonight.
Tail hammer.
That sounds good.
Alright, holy shot.
Huh. Got them beans.
Alright, down. Alright, Syakumon, what you got? Got him.
Lego death noises.
Yeah, yeah. Or Lego Yoda death sound.
汚染された息の根止めてやるぜ
Break that plastic! Oh no.
Oh no.
Oh no. There we go. Time to turn this around.
Corvus is asking if they should spoil the feature since it's not story related.
Sure, go for it. Kaboom.
なんとかなったね。
Boom. Yes, Rico, kaboom.
Kaboom. We win.
Winner, Hudi.
ちょっと待ってくれ汚染された空気が少し肺に入ったいやこれも決して
This isn't a tribute to my favorite movie or anything. Nerd! He's a Star Wars nerd, I knew it. Alright, I'm gonna run to the restroom. I'll be right back. Give me a second. Y'all are in charge. Entertain everyone.
Hello there.
To make this doll, I copied Grit's data in his sleep for maximum reality-ness. That's not a word. What the hell did I mean to say? It's very accurate.
Realism?
Authenticity.
Yeah, authentic.
Authenticity.
Yes, authenticity.
I mean, I was gonna say
Maximum
realism, but yeah.
Either one works. If you're magical, you're just a little bit unethical. That's just kind of how it is. Not totally unethical, but like just a little bit.
Ethical when you're sleepy.
I'm not sleepy. Besides, even if I was, my bed's here streaming, so I wouldn't be able to sleep on anything, just the ground. I don't want to sleep on the ground.
What's ethics? Can you eat that?
I know, right?
Here's a question. What was your first introduction to Digimon?
Catching it on TV when I was a kid. I didn't get to see much of anything plot significant, but every odd episode I could catch was always blew me away.
My first introduction to Digimon was... I don't remember exactly, but back when I was in kindergarten, I got the VCR for one of the Digimon episodes for my birthday. I believe it was the one where Gomamon first digivolved into Ikakumon.
Good episode.
As far as the earliest episodes I remember, for the first two series, it was when the villain is thinking about the time when his best friend died, and so when he sees the Digi-Destined float into the sky for like season 1 reasons, he's standing there in despair holding his dead friend's picture, trying to go in the digital world with them, with his dead friend. And also Pegasusmon, because I was a horse girl.
I also
still kinda
got
am.
the VCR for the first Digimon movie, too.
Oh, goodness.
Oh god, the Amanda commercial.
Yeah. It was a good... I really loved that movie, though. I watched that tape to bits.
You should watch it separate. You know, as the 3 movies that they were intended.
One day.
Actually, there's like about 8 movies. Let me check real quick. Let's see. 1, 2, 3, 4. I'm not sure if we should count that one.
Okay, I'm back. What'd I miss?
8.
Told everyone about the guy whose friend died, and then he watched in despair on a hill as the first Digidestin went into the sky to the digital world, and then he was there holding his dead friend's picture, trying to go with them, with his friend who was dead.
I was asking everyone, including the chat, what their introduction to Digimon was.
For me, it was
nine original movies, and of course, people sometimes include the compilation film, which is the American one.
Whoa! Okay, that's the first time I've heard active censoring in a Japanese game. They literally just bleeped him.
Anyway, you were saying, Strook, what was your introduction to Digimon?
For me, it was Tamers.
Anything
starting
like,
point. Tamers was very good.
Any core memory or whatever, like first memory?
Core memory. Probably. Let me think. For Tamers, probably the one that sticks with me the most is the entire Growlmon episode. Like.
Oh, that one's adorable.
Yeah. If only because of the interactions. And also the fact that it has, I've quoted it before, it has one of my favorite Impmon lines. He's like, "Get your butt moving, I am a bad influence!" I just love the way that's delivered. Yes, I am a bad influence! I don't know why that stuck with me so much. I think it was just because of the way it was delivered, like I said. It was also the first time that I saw, like, you know, for me, it was one of those moments where I actually cared about the characters. Because a lot of shows at the time, you don't really care about the characters too much, but that episode actually made me genuinely care. So...
I shared this with everyone already, but my introduction to Digimon was back in kindergarten when I received the episode of Gomamon first digivolving into Ikakumon on VHS.
Nice.
I also received the first Digimon movie on VHS too.
Yeah, that's right. You better fess up.
Mine's a little more boring, but I guess I'm glad it was what it was, I guess. Literally the first episode of Adventure.
Yeah.
In Spanish. Pretty much when they are all starting to gather into the camps and whatnot, and the whole thing happens.
Huh. Alright, yeah, I read what you said, Corvus. Okay, got it. I'll keep that in mind. Also, could someone please make me a bit bigger? I can't see past past Amina's wings. Help.
But don't you like it when I sit on you?
I mean, I do, but I need to be able to see the screen. Thank you.
I was literally just about to say, what if we don't and say we did?
I still have to, now I have to adjust the opacity though, which I'll need to be, that's alright, y'all can see it, we're fine. And yes, for those who are just coming in or haven't been here for a while, as y'all can see down in the bottom left, I'm 7 subs away from having to play Balan Wonderworld. And if we get 15 subs, I have to 100% the game. Like, and that includes, like Amina will say, that includes reading the book, because there is a book that explains the plot of the game. And then
Which is really dumb, but that's...
Yeah.
But that's the world we live in. And you have to read it in a certain order, because, like, the first 2 parts of the book are just like, you know, you can read it, but then the 3rd part, Battle, is what's supposed to be adapted as being the actual game that you play. So, like, you read the first 2 parts, you need to stop and then go to each character in order of the novel and, like, in which you go, and then play their parts of the game. And then once you're done doing all that, then you cleared that part of the novel.
Sorry, I disassociated for a second. What did I miss?
Nothing much. It's really dumb. If he gets the subs, then... If he gets the subs, then we'll address it. But, hey, we've all learned our lesson. How badly do you actually need clout?
Alright, let's see what's at the market. The same. Favorite Digimon entry?
Frontiers.
Yeah, I'm gonna go with that one. It's Frontiers for me.
It's not that deep.
Frontiers.
They turned into Digimon.
Frontiers had its problems, but Frontiers is easily my absolute favorite Digimon series.
Yeah, and the thing about Frontiers is that you can tell that, I guess, like, I don't know, I don't want to say either, like, the final plot point with Lucamon was either shoehorned in because they were instructed to do it, or because they actively wanted to try it. I'm not sure.
I think it was actually that they were running out of time.
Yeah.
Let me guess, you also like the Phil Collins song.
Oh, you mean the intro?
Yeah.
Yeah, A World for Us All is a very good intro.
Yeah.
It's actually
A World for Us All is very good.
I was like, oh, finally they went with something different than just
than the Digimon theme. Yeah. And it's funny because and the funny thing is that at least in my opinion, the what's always been interesting to me anyway is that the reason why, like, because Tamers had its own theme, has Biggest Dreamer, which is a great intro theme, but the reason they probably cut it is because Digimon, up until Frontier, Digimon was always supposed to be, like, they always tried to push Digimon as a lot, at least here in the West, they tried to push Digimon as a harder series than it actually was. And then Tamers happened and made a lot of kids have existential questions that parents probably weren't ready for. But with Frontiers was an adventure. It was an epic of its own. It says so right in the theme. Look to the past as we head for the future to reclaim the digital world. It was an adventure, so it needed its own theme. And then we got Data Squad, which Data Squad's theme is kind of shit. I'm not gonna lie. I actually like the Japanese theme more. That said, Data Squad does have some hell. What I am happy about is that they actually managed to grab some of the battle music from the Japanese version of Data Squad, because it's actually really good. And Data Squad's got pretty good acting. Like, getting Quentin Flynn to play Marcus Damon was, God, I don't know how much of a paycheck they gave him, but it was a good call. Because, for those who don't know Quentin Flynn is Raiden. So if you go back and watch Data Squad, you just have to imagine Raiden before the Cyborg Ninja stuff, and it's actually pretty funny. My favorite Digimon song, that's easy. That's either gonna be Biggest Dreamer from Tamers, mainly because Grinex got me hooked on it, or Butterfly, because I mean it's Butterfly. Who doesn't love Butterfly? Yeah,
my favorite Digimon song is Sorry.
No, go ahead.
My favorite Digimon song is Fire, the Frontiers opening.
Yeah, and then
And for me, my favorite is Be My Light from Digimon Universe Aptly Monsters.
Yeah, and then of course, like Mordred said, and then the Cross Wars dub happened. Okay.
We don't talk about
we don't talk about that. For all the star power that they were able to get, it is not, we've said it before, it is not a good dub. It's not. And that's not because of the acting, it's because of the writing. Whoever wrote
writing was cringe.
The writing is cringe. It is. It's very bad.
Gavin did a terrible job with the scripts.
Yeah, they did. Oh, so wait, Saban did it?
You know, the people who did Power Rangers, they had the rights to Digimon this entire time.
Wow.
I have no idea how they dropped from Data Squad to Fusion and did it that badly.
Yeah, that's actually really sad, actually.
Like, they were doing decent in Data Squad and Frontiers, but then they reverted back into like the original starting point when it came to Cross Wars, which is a Fusion.
Yeah.
Did you expect anything less from them?
And okay, well that's not fair. Saban can do good stuff, but the problem with Saban, like I'm using Power Rangers as an example here. The problem with Saban is that always with Saban, if you don't have a good writer, like that's the thing that makes or breaks Saban stuff, is how good is the writer. For example, Power Ranger Samurai is god-awful. It is. It's god-awful. Because the writers... So, let me give you guys a little funny thing about Power Rangers. Power Rangers may take its premise, its morphing stuff, and all those things from Sentai, but the stories of good Power Ranger series are always their own stories. The problem with Samurai was that when they adapted Samurai, the fucking writer decided, no, we're gonna stick as close to the Sentai as we can. My brother in Christ. Huh? Because literally Shinkenger, which is Samurai is the Sentai in question. Shinkenger is literally about traditional Japanese samurai stuff. Something that would not work in the West because we don't get it. We don't understand it. And what's really sad is that all of the actors who were part of I think, what was I heard someone say? Power Rangers Samurai and Power Rangers Megaforce are basically cursed. Because all the people involved with those productions, I don't know what happened to any of them. Oh, yeah, one more thing. Hold on, LichKing. Did anyone here grow up watching Power Rangers Wild Force? Okay. Well, if you grew up with Wild Force, Ninja Storm came after Wild Force, but if you grew up with Wild Force, you probably remember you remember Cole, the Red Wild Force Ranger. About that. So, funny thing, they brought his actor back to play a role in Samurai. He's Decker, like the traveling demon samurai who won't shut up about his sword. Well, here's the thing. Turns out that actor really needed that role to work to get him back in, because he wasn't doing so well on the acting side of things. And remember how I said Samurai was cursed? Yeah, that same actor who played Cole as the Red Wild Force Ranger actually murdered somebody. Not on set, but ended up murdering somebody and going to prison for it. Because in a moment, I don't know the full details, but basically someone broke into his apartment, and in a moment of self-defense, he stabbed somebody with a prop he had there in his apartment and killed the guy. So, yeah. Yeah, it was manslaughter, but still, he killed somebody. Oops. See, that's why I said Samurai was cursed. And then with Megaforce, oh god, all of those actors. I feel so bad for the Megaforce
Well, now that's a problem.
Yeah, so here's the thing with the Megaforce team, and sorry, we'll get back to the game, but I do want to mention this because it's tied in with the Saban thing. Megaforce is so cursed because, again, Saban didn't have to pick the 35th anniversary of Sentai. They didn't have to do that. because what they ended up doing was they picked Ghost Sager, which is about angels. That's why Megaforce has these weird, like, kind of art, you know, very, like, angelic or very, like, artistic design costumes, because it was based off Ghost Sager. But then they adapted Gokaiger, which is the 35th anniversary of Sentai and was about pirates, which if you ever go and watch...
We do not talk about Super Megaforce.
We don't talk about Super Megaforce. And this is where I feel really bad, because Megaforce was supposed to be an anniversary title for Power Rangers. It was not very good. Most people watched Megaforce just to see the anniversary stuff, not to see the actual team. And those poor actors... I don't know what they're doing now, but I do know that the red Megaforce Ranger, oh my god. Let's just say he's probably not going back to acting, because there were some very, very, very angry people who took all of their rage out on him. So, and to be fair though, his acting was shit. He was a fucking terrible actor. Like, I've never seen someone so incapable of showing emotion. Like, at all. He was not very good. And so, it looked like Power Rangers was going to die. But, speaking, y'all remember, I mentioned Saban products live or die by their writers. Enter Judd Lin. Mr. Lin has written for Power Rangers before. In fact, he's actually written some pretty famous series for Power Rangers. Let me go over a few. He was one of the writers for Power Rangers in Space. He was one of the writers for Lightspeed Rescue. He was the lead writer for Time Force. And they pulled... he was the lead writer for RPM. Like, yeah, no joke. He was the lead writer for RPM. And they pulled him in and basically got on their knees and said, Judd, save this franchise. We've basically murdered this franchise. Save it. And so Judd Lin stepped in to write Dino Charge. And Dino Charge is good. Like, it's good for what it is. And so are the actors. And that's because Judd Lin knows what the fuck he's doing. So, yeah.
And then Cosmic Fury.
Yeah, and then, yeah.
That was Bro.
And then Cosmic.
That was Hasbro.
Yeah, that was Hasbro who did that. And to be fair, like, apparently from what I've read, they were, like, before Hasbro took over, Saban did say, hey, keep Judd Lin around. He actually knows how to write a good series, and he actually can make really good adaptations no matter what franchise, no matter what Sentai you guys pick. Hasbro told Judd Lin to get the fuck out. Like, that they were going to get their own team to write the stories. And how'd that turn out for you, Hasbro? Oh, right, I forgot. It didn't. Because Cosmic Fury's basically dead. Cosmic Fury basically practically killed the franchise. So...
I just wanted Q Rangers.
Yeah. And Amina and I have seen Q Ranger, which is what Cosmic Fury's based off of. Like, kind of. It, yeah, adapted out of. Just, yeah, no, not good. So,
Hasbro also completely decided, hey, we're not gonna adapt off Sentai anymore. We're gonna make our own shit.
Which is a very bad idea, but okay. The point is that, again, going off what Grinex was saying, with Saban, they live or die by their writers, you know, translating and dubbing these products. It's one of the reasons why Tamers is looked upon so fondly, as is Frontier, because they actually gave a shit. And with Data Squad, they still gave a shit. You could see the quality starting to, like, look like a roller coaster a bit. The highs were highs and the lows were really low. But at least there were more highs than lows. And then the Cross Wars dub happened.
And then Digimon Fusion happened.
Yeah. And here's the really dumb part. I'm pretty sure Grinex knows this, but it's worth bringing up. They were actually considering dubbing Ghost Game. They were actually thinking about it. And then some... and then, hold on. And then some smarter egg basically said, did any of you idiots actually watch this series? And I'm guessing most of them said, no, it's a kid's show. And his response was, no, you need to watch a few of these episodes before you say that. And then
episode 1.
Yeah. And then they realized, oh no, we can't show this to kids. We'll get sued. We can't do that. For
Just
those
funny, Tamers.
Yeah. Well, again, Tamers, it could fly more under the radar. No, in Ghost Game, people straight up die. People are straight up murdered in Ghost Game. Like, I mean, let's not forget, like, Grinex sent me the clip, and I've shown it to you, Amina. The clip of, it's, how do you say it? Gammamon? How do you say it, Grinex?
Gammamon.
Gammamon?
Yeah. Straight up stabbing cracking a Sealdramon's neck. So.
Oh. Yeah, that one. Gulus Gammamon.
Yeah. So it literally snaps Sealdramon's neck in front of a group of children! Which, yeah, probably wouldn't fly over very well with parents. So. Yeah, wait, is this a show for kids? In Japan it is. Not here. So.
Actually, Ghost Game has a teen rating.
In Japan?
Uh-huh.
Okay.
I mean, considering somehow Redo of a Healer got like a day spot at least once.
Let's not talk about that, please. Let's not. I want to forget that show ever existed.
Talk about
I won't talk about it, but it proves my point.
It does.
That in school days.
Yeah, that too. Let's not talk about that. For those who don't know about, look, if you don't know what Redo of a Healer is, don't. Please, like, I know the whole joke is, oh, if you tell me not to do it, I'm gonna do it. Don't. Like, Redo of a Healer is bad. It is uncomfortably bad. Like, and I don't mean it's bad in a writing way. I mean it is, but there's a lot of shit in that should.
It's not really a TV show.
No,
it's a corn.
Yeah, it's a corn and a snuff film. That's literally what it is.
It's straight up just snuff corn. That's actually legitimately what it is. I have no idea how it got a daytime spot.
Yeah.
That should have been like 3 a.m. or something with the other corn shows.
Yeah. And then there was that
That's my point.
And then what was the it's not just Redo of a Healer. What was the show that was about the what was that show about the fantasy adventurers who would go to a brothel and leave reviews about the characters that also got a daytime slot?
Oh,
that was fun.
Interspecies reviewers.
Yeah, that also got interspecies reviewers also got a daytime slot because
it got removed, but
yeah, after 24 hours. Yeah. Oh boy.
But even then, that show is legitimately just fun.
I mean, it is, but it definitely should not be shown to children.
Yeah, definitely. But yes, shows for children in Japan are very interesting.
What's the weird Digimon?
I'm sorry.
Wait. Oh, I know what Inkling's talking about. Okay, so it wasn't a live show. It was an audio drama. Grinex, you want to fill in the gaps here?
What?
Inkling is asking, what's the weird Digimon live show that the original writer made where he rewrote the entire thing about cancel culture? It was an audio drama, and it was meant to be the sequel to Tamers. It's awful.
Yeah.
I'm
I
sorry.
Not to talk
what?
about it.
Yeah.
It's exactly what it sounds like. It was a CD drama about how cancel culture is the worst thing ever and is actually the reason and is legitimately the villain of that drama.
Yeah, it's so stupid. And it's why both a lot of Western and Japanese fans are so pissed about it, because it's technically canon. And it's a sequel to Tamers, and people hate it.
Unless you ignore it.
Yeah.
Like I do with the audio drama for Final Fantasy X too. It technically has a sequel that everyone ignores. It's part of just to tell you how crazy it is. In that audio drama, Yuna and Titus get married and cheat on each other?
Yeah, that's you're talking about the Final Fantasy X audio drama, yeah.
And then after that, whenever they're on a beach talking about how their marriage is falling apart, and then Yuna's thinking about going back to the false religion that she knows is false and killed its god, for some reason, Titus kicks a random blitzball on the beach, and then it blows up his head, which falls into Yuna's lap.
Look, at the end of the day, here's what it boils down to. Maybe, just maybe, even if you're the original writer, maybe just maybe you should leave your things be, because maybe they don't need sequels.
Then the craziest part about that is that...
Also, hold on. Michael Bay actually wrote an alternate ending for Transformers Dark of the Moon. It goes like this. Optimus kills Sentinel, and Megatron offers a truce, so Optimus accepts the truce, so Megatron took his remaining Decepticons off Earth. Hasbro said no, and decided to make Optimus choose violence over peace because of merchandise. Oh, you know, Optimus Prime, the character who gleefully resorts to violence at any opportunity he gets. Oh wait, that's Megatron! Like, God, I'm actually surprised Michael Bay actually was doing something smart. God, what reality do I live in? Look, oh yeah, Code Geass is another example. Look, at the end of the day, do I wish there was more to Tamers? Yes. Do I wish, does the audio drama count? No. To me, it's not canon. Like, to paraphrase the old Avengers quote, I recognize that the council has made a decision, but given that it's a stupid-ass decision, I've elected to ignore it. So, I ignore the audio drama, which you should too.
I'm sorry, hearing about it, yeah, it's giving me a fucking crisis right now.
And to be fair to us, it didn't come out in English anyway, so it's not like Western fans can experience it without either finding a subbed version of it online or just knowing Japanese.
Yeah, but the dumbest thing about that is why the guy wrote that audio drama in the first place. It's because there's rumors about it. I don't know how much of it's true. So I'm going to go off what I've heard. There's a few reasons. The first reason is that apparently that writer's stuff, new stuff at the time, was not being received very well. Mainly because he was doing a lot of uncomfortable things with the characters. So people were naturally pointing it out, saying, hey, not cool, you shouldn't be able to do this. And he basically took it as, I'm being canceled. And so he decided to make cancel culture the enemy. The other thing about it was that, I guess, from what I read, he believed that because the characters were teenagers now, they would have to deal with teenage problems. To which I'm like, what the fuck kind of teenager has to deal with cancel culture? Seriously? Like...
Okay, so I believe that the idea is that the swaths of people engaging in cancel culture online creates a lot of like stray data that's like super duper emotionally charged by like human will. So then that was being absorbed by the big bad, which used the power of cancel culture to threaten the safety of the world. So in world, if those people hadn't gone after the person who was doing the crime online and saying how that's not good, then that Digimon wouldn't have gotten that data to threaten the world. So don't point out whenever someone's doing anything bad online, because then you're feeding the enemy.
It's really dumb. Also, where the hell do I go? They're like, hey, go find where this guy is. Okay, where?
Hold on.
The point is, yeah, sure. The point is, at this point, Tamers just, well, yeah. With Tamers, just, do I wish there was more? Yeah, but at this point, just leave it be. Just leave it be.
Not everything needs a sequel, because after so many years, and depending on the writer, it might just end up being bad. Sometimes, when a thing ends, let it end.
Yeah. Alright, go ahead, LichKing.
Level 2 of Kowloon.
Okay. Thought that's where we were, but alright, hang on.
We're in Under Kowloon.
Oh. Hang on. Regardless, Like, at this point, the main thing now is I'm still waiting on, like, waiting with bated breath for whatever Digimon game we get next, if we get another one. And it's funny, because more and more people in the West are starting to realize that Digimon's actually a lot deeper and more interesting than Pokemon is. But the problem is Pokemon's basically got a stranglehold on the world. So it's incredibly difficult to, for Digimon games to take off. So,
and somehow Pokemon has all.
So we should be getting a new one at some point.
Go ahead, Amina.
It's funny because like this game was made to like bridge the gap between the games, but it's been so long that it's not a bridge to bridge the gap anymore. It just is the previous game. And as far as Pokemon goes, somehow fumbling the bag so bad with S and V hasn't shaken his grip, which only goes to show how powerful it is.
Well,
but even then, part of it is also the audience's fault.
Yeah, it is.
If you want Pokemon to be defeated so badly, step 1 is stop giving them money for crap, and 2, invest in other Monster Tamer series. You have to actually give others a chance too.
Okay, well, here's the thing. The reason we say that, Mordred, is because, look, the thing about Scarlet and Violet is that it's already been proven that Game Freak crunches their employees and rushes these games out long before they're finished. And the problem is that, for me anyway, my opinion is, for the company that has the #1 most valuable IP in the world, I expect better. I actually expect a game to be playable without the massive amounts of lag, the long load times, the glitches, the bugs. Like, there's no excuse for it. And you can't say, well, how long are you willing to wait? How long did we wait for Animal Crossing? I think we can wait a few years for a Pokemon game.
Devs deserve to be treated as people and get to go home and eat and spend time with their families. I'm willing to let them have that time because that's treating them like a decent human being.
There technically is a new Digimon game, however, it's locked to China at the moment.
Yeah, I wouldn't say Game Freak, I'd say the Pokemon Company International. There's been several Pokemon-developed games that are subjected to crunch. That's why I'm super excited that Pokemon Legends ZA is going to release next year and not this year. Yeah, and a lot's riding on that. Because if they got this extra time, if it still turns out to be awful, then, oh boy, I don't want to imagine what'll happen.
Many people agree how bad the quote-unquote port or remake, or whatever you want to call it, of Shining Diamond and Brilliant Pearl is. Like,
yeah,
how bad it is.
It's not very good.
Like, if you actually want to play the game, most folk will like direct you to like a whole mod list just to improve it.
Yep. So
they like to go out of their way to actually fix the game.
Go ahead, LichKing.
You need help with those mystery box?
Nah, I got it. Brilliant Diamond and Shining Pearl was only given a year and a half of development. Why would you do that?
You're to time it out with Legends Arceus, that way they can have crossover stuff.
And that's another thing, like the fact that they're, for the longest time, they just, I guess, forgot about Legends Arceus. Like, I know that that ZA is probably gonna play more like Legends Arceus. It's fucking better. But they've got something with Legends Arceus. They've got the next step in the gameplay. But I hope people realize that, because I think that's where it should go from here.
I actually do have my own idea for how I think the game should go from here, but it's a little bit off the beaten track. It's a little bit possibly controversial.
And I do as well, and it was introduced during X, Y, and Z anime and the games. But it's a huge maybe, and that is improving upon the whole friendship, or should I say bond, between Pokemon and trainer.
I agree, and this is
because they only gave, in the anime they only gave Ash the whole bond phenomenon thing. Well, there was a whole manga thing regarding that.
there's also the fact that if you want to know, if you
speaking of the
hold on. If you want a good example of how sick a lot of people are of Pokemon, why do you think so many of them jump to Pow World? Yeah. Get the jokes out about how, people got to play with the guns. That wasn't the point. The point was that they were actually able to play a Pokemon-esque game that worked, wasn't $60 to $70, and actually had a lot of creative ideas in it. Now, Pow World's not nearly as popular as it was when it came out now.
Because it's not actually creative, and it's not really fully fleshed out at all.
It's not.
But like the feel of it, the gameplay system, the battling was changed to be more involved. They had crafting, they had building. It was different. It was something new, and people have been craving that from like Monster Tamer games for years. And it gave them what they want. Was it good? No, but it did something. It proved a point.
And honestly, a game like Pow World or something similar, but set in the digital world, is an interesting idea, especially when you realize that if you want to go looking for Digimon, you're the lowest thing on the food chain. Because even rookie-level Digimon are capable of beating your ass. So, like, what was it I heard someone joke? Grinx, I think I ran this joke by you and you laughed too. It was taking on a mega-level Digimon... hold on, taking on a mega-level Digimon would be like taking on a raid boss in Final Fantasy.
Yeah.
That'd be cool.
Correction. Taking on a mega-level Digimon would be like fighting a raid boss with toothpicks.
Yeah.
That would still be cool.
Remember, for those who don't know, mega-level Digimon are no joke. Like, some of the most scary Digimon in all of the series and the franchise most of them are mega-level, and the ones that tend to come in groups. They don't come by themselves. They come in groups. The Olympus 12, the Royal Knights, the Demon Lords. So it's never one, it's multiple.
Example of a scary mega-level
Digimon.
Imperial Dramon.
Yeah. No, say again, Grenade.
Talking about humans fighting Digimon.
Yeah.
I showed you the picture.
Hang on.
You can't fight with the Digimon.
Yeah, oh yeah. You can't fight with a Digimon. Punches Gumdramon in the face. Yeah. You can't win a fight with a Digimon. Catch these hands. So, again, my point is that there's potential for Digimon to evolve further. No pun intended. But the issue is that they don't really have either the funding or probably the audience for it. You would have to, like, in my honest opinion, if you wanted Digimon to really, like, take off, you would basically have to make a groundbreaking game that would grab everyone's attention, but you'd also have to do it on the backs of Pokemon stumbling so hard that people were looking for an alternative. And yeah, the mega-level Digimon are basically gods, in a sense, yes. Like the Olympus 12, who are all gods. And for those who watched Data Squad, you probably remember that the first big bad was Marukimon. So that's Mercurymon, the weakest of the Olympus 12. So, and he was beating ass throughout most of the series, so yeah.
And then the Royal Knights showed up. And then the 7 Deadly Digimon showed up.
Yeah. Again, at this point, like, if you wanted to, if you wanted to do a game, like, similar to, like, Arc, Power World, or stuff like that with Digimon, you could do it, but the super powerful Digimon, like, I really don't think you should be able to do that alone, because trying to... Let me put this in perspective for you. Imagine you and your team of, like, 6 to 10 Digimon roll up and challenge Omnimon to a fight. No. No, he's going to absolutely destroy you. So, like, no. That you couldn't do that by yourself.
And then there's Digimon like Examon, which require multiple Royal Knights just to even fight.
Yeah, reel him in, yeah. Honestly,
in his weakened form.
Honestly, Examon, if you wanted to fight Examon, it'd kind of be more like... Okay, I'm pulling way back here. This is for all the Monster Hunter fans in the chat, or here too.
Which monster? Which monster?
The one from like the MMO, which was like as big as 4 islands and required 16 people to fight. That one. It's from the Korean... Yeah, it was from a Korean-only Monster Hunter game, and it was literally 4 teams of 4 having to fight this guy MMO style, where you ran across his back because you couldn't attack his body. You couldn't attack his face. He was too big. He was the size of like multiple islands, and you had to fight on top of his back and do damage to him. Yeah, I wish I could remember the name of it.
That MMO had so much potential because it also introduced a new proper dragon-shaped Elder Dragon, and it only got to be a teenager before like it got canned.
Yeah.
And it was based off Magical Girls, a magical girl Elder Dragon that could kick your ass.
Laviente, thank you. Laviente is the one from the MMO, which is so big that you have to fight it like a raid boss. And I mean, if you want another example, granted it's not that big, but gosh, what's the name of the big metal Jormungandr looking serpent from Monster Hunter? Like, you know, that is so big that you can run across its back to fight it, like hit its face. What is it? Dalmador? I don't remember. Like the
Dalmador?
Yeah, is it Dalmador?
Is it Dalmador?
Yeah, I think it is Dalmador. Yes, Dalmador's another good example. Remember, there's nothing wrong with fighting in a game, fighting something that's, you know, so big that you can turn it into part of the terrain. Like, that's not a bad thing. That's actually super creative. So, oh yeah, fun, by the way, because I'm a nerd and I love this shit. Fun lore fact. If any one of y'all had played, you know, played 4 Ultimate or played played Generations Ultimate, it's also called Double Cross. If y'all played that, you probably remember the giant tower that you could go into. Like, the tower was usually like a 1-room thing and you'd fight a monster there, but it was this huge sky-touching tower. That's made out of Dalmadors, by the way. The ancient civilization would murder Dalmadors on the regular and make the tower out of them. Which is why Amina and I have often joked and tossed around the idea that, okay, so we're going way back here. Who has heard... You know where I'm going with this, don't you?
Yes,
Amina?
I do. Yes, I do.
Who here has heard of the Equal Dragon weapon?
Before any of you say anything, we don't care if it's never going to be canon. It's for fun.
Yeah, who's heard of the Equal Dragon weapon?
Talking about that. I remember when you guys talked about this before. I remember the Equal Dragon weapon.
Okay.
We want to talk about it again.
So, here's the thing about the Equal Dragon weapon. The concept is pretty simple. It was cut content, like, that was attempted for the original Monster Hunter game on PS2. Naturally, it wasn't going to be able to work on that. But the concept for it is pretty simple. During the time of the ancient civilization, they're the people who literally in the games for Monster Hunter, you're basing all of your tech and stuff off the things they left behind. The Charge Blade, the Charge Axe, the bow guns, those are all reversed engineered from the ancient civilization. So here's the thing. The ancient civilization often, at first, kept the balance of the world between them and the monsters. Then they got fucking greedy and decided to pick a fight with monsters intent on wiping them off the face of the world so they could basically never want for anything. To do this, they dreamt up the Equal Dragon weapon, basically what is akin to a cybernetic organism that was capable of fighting an Elder Dragon and winning without even breaking a sweat. The concept even suggested that it could fight Fatalis alone and win. To put that into perspective for everyone, remember, Fatalis is basically the big bad of Monster Hunter. He's the black dragon, the thing that can never fucking die because he always regenerates from any major injury he takes, and if you wear his armor, you turn into a Fatalis. He's like, again, he's basically the devil of Monster Hunter.
Did I get the creepy video?
Huh?
F incarnate.
Yeah,
Should I get the creepy video?
It's alright, you don't need to. But the point stands that
Fatalis is death incarnate.
Yeah, Fatalis is death. And the Equal Dragon... The Equal Dragon weapon was said to be able to fight him and win. However, it was never finished. Because as I said, the ancient civilization decided to break the balance and decided to start attacking monsters. Remember, the entire point of Monster Hunter is keep the balance. Don't hunt because you can. Don't kill because you can. You keep the balance. That's the whole point. Well, the ancient civilization broke the balance. And when you break the balance, God comes knocking. So Fatalis decided to come down and give the ancient civilization a piece of his mind. And by piece of his mind, I mean he killed everyone! Like, it is said that Fatalis genocided the ancient civilization. And because the Equal Dragon weapon wasn't ready, it wasn't deployed and sent out to fight him. But Amina and I have often thought about, what if it was? What if you could fight it? Because
maybe not in the past whenever Fatalis destroyed an entire kingdom in one night, but maybe what if there was what if the guild had an archaeology team that was going through, ancient technology and digging up things, and they found something half-formed, this abomination in the dirt, buried and forgotten by time, found again.
Yep. Yes?
And...
Oh. Go ahead.
And what if they activated it just to see what it is? What is this bio machine that looks like a monster but isn't?
And if y'all want to see what we're talking about here, here's the picture, by the way. This is the Equal Dragon weapon. It is not complete. Anyone ever told y'all could be terrifying? Good.
Good.
Look how fucking terrifying this thing is. Mind you, does it look kind of weird? It should! The body parts are made from other elder dragons. Like, that's
I see a couple of dragons.
That's a Kirin horn, for Pete's sake. Like,
I see parts of Kushala Daora, I see parts of Fatalis, I think.
Fatalis, Almadron, Tails.
And this was back in the day, during the PS2 era.
Yep. So, here's the thing about the Equal Dragon weapon. Like I said, it was never finished. But, as Amina and I have said, as it says right there, this man-made dragon was pieced together using parts harvested from over 30 mature dragons. However artificial, the Equal Dragon weapon boasts a might comparable to any living dragon. So, here's the thing. Consider the following. Consider, like Amina said, that a group of archaeologists and engineers accidentally reactivate or finally activate the system. Now, this is a cybernetic organism, which means it probably took commands. It even says in some of the extended stuff that it was meant to be controlled or commanded. But here's the thing. There's no control system. So naturally, it'll act on its own. And if it's incomplete, then like any kind of thing like that, survival is its #1 priority. So it will complete itself. And this means that it will go around and start murdering elder dragons or anything that it thinks, anything that tries to pick a fight with it. And how Amina and I predicted this was, imagine you're playing the game, and every so often you start hearing from some of the villagers or from some of the people who give you the quest saying like, hey, did you hear that weird noise that one night? Or did you hear about all the slaughtered monsters that someone found? It looks like something big had a turf war and took down multiple monsters. Now, of course, that happens. I mean, think of the Pickle. Think of Devil Joe. Devil Joe kills things routinely all the time. But it's still in the back of your mind. So then...
And then throughout the game, as you're playing and doing your hunting and doing it normally, things start to go worse.
You start noticing things, like corpses of very powerful monsters that are sitting around. Maybe, they're dead, but the weird thing about them is that they're missing things. Maybe they're missing tails. Maybe they're missing horns. Maybe they're missing claws and scales. It's almost like something killed them and then ripped off whatever it needed. Which
is unusual because, like, in nature, whenever something kills another animal, they're usually eating it.
Yeah.
Things don't go to waste. But something is killing monsters and just leaving corpses around.
Mm-hmm. And then it becomes extremely concerning when the guild finds out, or the guild sends out a message for you to meet them immediately because they found something they should not have found. A dead elder dragon. Now, spotting an elder dragon's always a big fucking deal in Monster Hunter because the guild's always on the lookout for them. But finding a dead one is a big deal because the guild normally authorizes people to hunt elder dragons. Hunting one without permission is illegal. So, but that's the thing, it's dead. And more concerning is that it looks like it's been brutalized. Like, I mean, like, it'd probably be a lot more graphic than people are used to in Monster Hunter. So naturally the guild is wondering what in the fuck did this. So, now their assumptions fall on Devil Joe. Because Devil Joe, well, Devil Joe's violent, it kills things and eats everything. So that's their thought. Similar to Monster Hunter 3 Ultimate, they're like, oh, well, let's blame this monster. It makes the most sense. But the thing is, to you, the player, and to the other characters, it doesn't make sense. Because you were the one sent out to investigate this butchery. You didn't see any signs of a Devil Joe, but you heard something. The entire time you were tracking this wounded and dying Elder Dragon, you kept hearing noises. And it wasn't a Devil Joe. Amina, shall I get them what we thought it would sound like?
Yes.
All right, hang on.
And then we can further describe the sounds we're trying to concoct within our minds.
Let's see if I can get it. Hold on. Let me see.
Eomon in chat, the equal dragon weapon sounds like it came straight from Soul's.
It does, doesn't it?
At least our version of it anyway, because
yeah.
you know, it was never implemented. It was left on the cutting room floor, but we can pick stuff up off the floor.
Yes, we can. Let me see if this is the right one. Pretty sure it is. Let's see. Now, we all know what that is. But imagine you're in the world of Monster Hunter. You've never heard a sound like that before.
And the thing is, it's not just that. It's that mixed together with the sound of some kind of beast.
Yeah.
And we have a reason for that.
Yeah, and the entire time you're out looking for this, like, trying to find this dead Elder Dragon, that siren keeps going. That siren-esque roar keeps happening. It's always far away. It never gets closer, but it's always far away. And the entire time, you and the other people are like, yeah, no, Devil Joe didn't do this. This is something else. So, you come back, you keep doing your missions, but these events keep happening. And then there's another dead Elder Dragon. Now the guild is panicking, because this makes no fucking sense. And while the guild tries to figure out what to do, your group is like, wait, we know what we're looking for. Let's go track that thing, whatever it is. Maybe we can find out what it is. So, you go out on this mission, and you're not expecting to find anything. You're just trying to track it, trying to pin it down and see what's responsible. And while you're out and about, you start finding corpses, and then you get jumped by an Elder Dragon. Something you are definitely not ready to fight at this point. And then the sirens start up again. But this time they're close. Dangerously close. And from out of
You are on the money, because that's what we intend.
Yeah, and out of nowhere, with this bestial-like siren roar, this thing that you've never seen before, that towers over the Elder Dragon that jumped you, comes charging out of nowhere, bitch slaps this Elder Dragon into a wall, into a tree, who knows, and proceeds to brutalize it for you to see. Like, it's not even a fight, it's a massacre. Like, this thing...
That's a do not engage.
Yeah, and naturally, your hunting party is like, fuck this, run. Whatever that is, leave it. Like, run. So you run, and it doesn't chase you. Because you're not a threat. It doesn't need you. It needs the Elder Dragon. So you get back to base with this information. The guild now directs all of its resources into finding what this thing is. And by this point, they decide, hey, time for a little reconnaissance and force. We're sending your ass out to go fight this thing. Don't run if you have to, but we need to know what this thing is. Now, here's the interesting thing. So you're deployed to go, quote-unquote, hunt this creature. But try as you might, you can't find it. Because you're not a threat. It's not looking for you. If it was looking for you, you'd already be dead. But you're not a threat. You're not dangerous. It doesn't need to fight you. Those sirens that it has, as Amina and I established, the reason it has those are not a roar for territory. That was the signal for anyone who was part of the ancient civilization to get the fuck out of the area. Because when those sirens go off, that is basically saying we are deploying the equal dragon weapon. Anyone in this area is either going to be dead or wish they weren't there. You need to leave. So you can't find it. You try everything. You look everywhere. But then, something interesting happens. While you're out and about, you catch a sight of another elder dragon. You don't know what it is, you just see a shadow. And interestingly, it points you in a direction that you were ignoring. But you decide to go that way. And surprise, surprise, you find the equal dragon weapon in recovery mode. All the elder dragons that it's killed up to this point, all of the monsters that it has slaughtered up to this point, it has assimilated their parts and their abilities into its own arsenal, and it is nearly complete. Still some missing pieces here and there, but it's almost done. And again, it's in standby mode. You are not supposed to fight this thing. You could try, but it's in standby mode. Your weapons don't hurt it. They just bounce off the thing, and it doesn't even register your presence. You're not a threat. Therefore, it doesn't activate. But this is bad, because it's almost complete. And if it was able to manhandle an Elder Dragon incomplete, dear God, what will it do to the guild? You make your way back, give the report, and the guild says that they're going to work on something, anything, to stop this thing. And then they come up with a plan. They're going to use the Dragonator against it, because God forbid that's always the guild's plan, is to use the Dragonator and all the heavy-duty ancient weapons they've got. Well, here's the problem. The Equal Dragon weapon's not fucking stupid. So, it's not going to fall for this trick. So, the question becomes, what do we do? We can't send out a hunter. They'll die. Distracting this thing so it can get lured into position will kill that hunter. We don't have anything that can fight this thing. And then, in a very interesting twist, like, naturally because you're the hero, you decide, yeah, I'll do it anyway. I will go out there and I'll do this. They tell you not to because it's too dangerous, but you're going anyway. So this becomes, don't hunt the Equal Dragon weapon, lure it. Lure it into the kill zone that they've set up. And this does not go your way. You are going to get absolutely ass kicked by this thing. Your weapons won't work, and even if you could do something, what chance do you have? But you do manage to lure it to the kill zone. But here's the thing. Again, not stupid. It sees that you're lured into a trap, and it starts to leave. However, you get a little bit of unexpected assistance. Fatalis shows up. And this terrifies the guild, because they're like, oh god, now our problems just went from suicidal to genocidal. But Fatalis is not here to fight. He's here to help. Because that thing, that monstrosity, is a walking death sentence for everyone in the world. Because, well, it just is. It's a weapon. It has no thoughts. It has no feelings. It exists to kill. So, Fatalis decides to help. And Amina and I said there'd be like this scene where Fatalis just stares at your character, and you get this moment where you're like, oh fuck, oh fuck, oh fuck, oh fuck. And then you're like, wait, he actually wants to help. So Fatalis and the character work together, along with the defenses of the guild, to drive this thing back. Which you do. You do push it back.
It's been 1 year since you looked at me. Shot a spider and healed me.
Hey, Inu, what's up?
As we continue.
Yeah. How you doing, Inu? Thanks for the resub. But yes, and now we're on to the final arc of this thing. Notice that neither Amina or I have said that you kill this thing. You don't. You can't kill this thing. In fact, it would probably be the first boss monster in Monster Hunter that you could not kill. No, the guild says, we're not killing this thing. We're burying the fucker. So literally the final battle against Fatalis is not to kill it. It's to damage it enough that it goes into standby mode. Then the guild plants every fucking explosive they have to bury it under a mountain. So, and yes.
Just imagine, you're in the hunt, you're fighting, and then, you know, it looks hopeless, but then the music changes, and then the assist Elder Dragon that comes isn't normal. It's fucking Fatalis coming in with the theme of Proof of a Hero.
Yeah, and with a darker twist to it, because, oh, and yeah, the name of this final mission, Sins of Our Fathers. Because, yeah, this is what this is. And yes, with Fatalis' help, you can't kill it. You cripple the Equal Dragon weapon into standby mode, and then, yeah, the guild decides, bury the fucker. So, they do. They blow it, and they bury the thing in a mountain. And now here's where it gets interesting. This was the only time you will get to fight the Equal Dragon weapon. It is buried under a mountain now, and before you leave, you get one piece of equipment. You grab this chunk of iron or whatever from it, and this can either be made into a weapon or a piece of armor. But that's the only chunk.
Just one piece of armor.
Yeah, one piece of armor. And that's all you're getting, because you can never do this mission again, because if you were to bring it up, they simply say, let the past die, it's better off forgotten. And yeah, it's buried under a mountain. Well, sure, it'll reactivate, but it's buried under a mountain. It's not going to be getting out anytime soon.
And eventually, it will just deactivate again.
Yeah, because it'll run out of power.
Just like it was before.
Yeah. And that's how we said we would handle the Equal Dragon weapon. But it's not. But again, the thing about it is that it's considered not canon. Because, well, and a lot of Monster Hunter fans also hate that people keep bringing it up. So...
But the thing is, we don't care, and we're doing this just for fun, and this wouldn't happen in a game anyway, so it does not matter how we tell the story, because it's never going to be canon.
Now, that last part would never happen. Well, that's the thing. That kind of defeats the purpose, then. Going back and refighting the thing that you can't beat defeats the purpose. That's the whole point, is that killing this thing, you're not supposed to be able to kill it. It was literally an apocalyptic weapon. Killing it solves nothing. Because what? If you kill it, think about this. What happens if you do kill it? They're going to break it down for parts. The scientific community, the guild, the engineers, they're all going to want the parts.
And the issue is the parts are still part of the Equal Dragon weapon. Those things can still reform back into the thing it was made to be.
And there's
even the armor and the...
Go ahead.
And even the armor and or weapon you get is still kind of a threat. It's like wearing and like carrying around Fatalis equipment.
And there's also the problem that if they do that, they're just repeating the cycle. They are literally doing what the ancient civilization did. They are diving too far into engineering and scientific progress that they're going to ignore everything else. Like, that's the fear. If they get their hands on the Equal Dragon weapon, it will literally doom civilization, because it'll just start the new civilization down the path of the old one. And hell, Amina and I said maybe this is not a guild-sanctioned mission. Maybe your own group just decides, screw it, we cannot let them get their hands on this. We'll bury it ourselves, because we cannot risk this falling into anyone's hands.
And besides, Fatalis would never help humanity out more than once unless he absolutely had to. He would never come to our aid again unless something actually serious happened. And if you reactivated that thing after the fight, Fatalis would just let everyone die, because that's just what you deserve.
Yeah. And that's a good point, Corvus. Amina might have something to say about that. I think she had an idea about that. I need to keep doing this. I'm very sorry that we blabbed for so long, but I'm glad y'all like the idea.
Here's the thing, it's your stream and you get to talk about whatever you want, whenever you want on your stream, as long as it's Twitch safe.
Imagine the horror of what happens if this weapon becomes sapient, its own code becoming Rogan. Well, that's the thing. Who was it that mentioned that it would almost have chimeric qualities where its roar and sounds would sound like the monsters it had taken parts from? Yeah, no, that happens. Like, the thing's it's a walking chimera apocalyptic weapon.
That's what makes it so cool.
Oh, not my Digimon is fighting Growlmon.
Yeah, not my baby boy. Yes.
But yeah, that's our Monster Hunter idea for something that will never be canon, and that doesn't matter because we have fun with it. And in fact, I think in the future, it would be super like you know how when people make video essays, like they make hour-long videos just describing things or just like or like analyzing things. I think it'd be super fun for us to like sit down, write out a script of what we think, and then like actually script out these scenarios hypothetically, and then just make that video. Make those Jericho Siren monster chimera roars. Make more art. Commission artists, and then also do, you know, I'd help too, but you know, it would take a lot, and it'd be cool to do one day as a one-day thing. I don't know. It's creepy and it's cool.
It is. It really is. Mm-hmm.
Have you considered this? Making the equal dragon weapon into a D&D, into a homebrew D&D monster.
Do you want me to murder my entire party?
I kind of want to fight it.
I never said you had to make it exactly like that. That's not what I don't mean like exactly as you described it for Monster Hunter.
That would still be cool to fight.
Okay, so funny thing, let's see, hold on, so someone's actually made stats for it if it was actually a Monster Hunter monster. Let's see, pretty sure there is a Monster Hunter stat book, like a Monster Hunter book on how to run D&D stuff.
There is.
Yeah.
Jaeger has it. Well, he knows of it. He knows where to get it. Because like, you know, because in our personal games, sometimes he'll run MH monsters.
Yeah. Oh.
As counters.
Oh, that's terrifying. Hang on. I didn't know about this. I'm gonna show you all this. It's an actual tweet from a few years ago. This is fucking terrifying. Hang on.
A weapon to fight murder hobos. Exactly. Yes.
Okay, if y'all can't read that, it literally says, hold on. Let me pull it up so I can read it for y'all. So that literally says, translated, oh my god, the equal dragon weapon known to those in the know of Monster Hunter has been licensed by Capcom. It will be sold as an unassembled kit at WF 2023. Probably the first three-dimensional model in history. Prototype is currently under construction. Stay tuned. They turned it into a model?!
Oh no! That means that they're actually considering putting it in the franchise. That way it sells more models. We could actually have the actual official version of this thing existing.
Yep, it's an actual model. There's pieces for it and everything. That is... Oh boy.
But I thought Capcom didn't care about Monster Hunter.
No, they care. Monster Hunter is absolutely bananas in Japan. That is... Monster Hunter in Japan is like the
Guess you're gonna have to save some of that gotcha money, father.
It is absurdly popular.
Let's see,
But yeah, going back to earlier when I mentioned making the equal dragon weapon into a homebrew D&D monster, I wasn't meaning like making it exactly like how you described it would be for a Monster Hunter quest, because that would actually be death.
Mm-hmm.
But the concept would be interesting for a homebrew D&D monster.
Yeah. Yeah, some people have actually on the fan Monster Hunter site, on the fan and Monster Hunter site, some people have actually written up stats, moves, and abilities, and its home turf is called the Ghost Workshop. Because it artificially makes the weapons that it's equipped itself with. And people have even made battle themes for it. That's awesome. Yeah, literally, Phase 1 is called Sins of Our Fathers, and Phase 2 is A Legacy Written in Blood. God, I love it when the fans are like, oh, these guys won't do it? We'll do it ourselves.
Is it EDM music?
That's actually a good question. Screw it, let's find out. Hang on.
It really should, because like techno and EDM in this horrifying biomachine thing. It's just, it's the thing.
Oh yeah,
that's the missed opportunity.
Yeah, Kashawn's right. According to the stat page, solo against this thing, it has 14,000 HP. That's a lot for a monster.
Imagine quadrupling that for a proper 4-man hunt.
Let's not imagine that.
How about no?
We might need more gun.
Okay, so what y'all are listening to now is the first phase, Sins of Our Fathers. Very Halo-esque, but also very ancient sounding, which is the point. Now let's listen to a legacy written in blood, which is the Enraged theme. Oh, that's not... That's a terrifying way to start. Okay, interesting take, because, you know, I was expecting a lot more loud sounds, a lot more instruments, and then I just realized it doesn't need them. It doesn't need loud, crashing music to make you afraid. It doesn't need it. It just needs the choir and the drums, because it's already terrifying. It doesn't need to be chaotic sounding. It's a weapon. So
I imagine its sound design would already be like mechanical and chaotic enough.
Yeah, went from Halo to Dark Souls. I mean, hey, remember when you know the boss is gonna be scary when the sky or the area starts singing in Latin. You know we're in trouble. But yeah, that's just, again, there are people who care about it, so.
Let us continue, though. We got super distracted. I'm not sorry, but at the same time, I am a little sorry.
And he's gone. So we got to see how he got possessed by his Digimon, which and we end up fighting him like that in Cyber Sleuth. That's cool.
Don't worry, your other you had will take care of it.
Yep.
千歳、メフィストさんに逃げられた。
ああ、見てたぜ。今お嬢が追跡してる。
メフィストさんは奥の方に逃げたみたい。近くにいろ。
よし、すぐ追いかけるぞ。
Except we won't be able to get to him in time, because probably by the time we find him, the MC from Cyber Sleuth will have already beaten him down.
And he would have gotten taken over by his Growlmon.
Yep. Oh, he already was taken over. That's why we encountered him in Cyber Sleuth like that.
Mm-hmm.
But yes, again, if it wasn't obvious, Amina and I are big Monster Hunter fans, and it's a shame because for a series that has so much lore and everything in it, I really wish they would go with some of their crazier ideas. And they know people like the Equal Dragon weapon. They wouldn't have made a model if they didn't know that.
Anyway, by the way, did you see the trailer for the new one?
Yes, for Wilds, yes, I did. I'm glad
they implemented some of the stuff from Rise as well.
So am I, but I'm gonna wait to cast Judgment because right now it hasn't grabbed me as much as I thought it would. Maybe let's see.
The monsters aren't like
right
super
now.
flashy,
Everybody's.
but...
Sorry, go ahead.
No, continue.
Right now, everybody's focused on the tiny Pookie Pookie.
Yeah.
The baby.
The little frog with wings.
The baby. And to answer your question, Mordred says, like I asked earlier, favorite Digimon design. I mean...
Gundramon.
Gundramon. Me personally, do you just mean for aesthetics sake, or like that's my absolute favorite? Because if we're talking aesthetics, then I like Galmon. Just the boxing Shiba Inu. I don't know, it's adorable.
Mine changes.
Yeah, aesthetics-wise, then yeah, Galmon.
Mine changes depending on the mood, but right now, my current favorite is Cendrillon.
Okay,
partially because I just like Cinderella, but also because pretty.
And I guess to add to that, another one of my favorites is Apollomon. Because, you know, big flaming lion god. Which is actually pretty cool.
I also like Dianamon. And of course Andrewomon and Ophanimon, which is, you know.
Yeah. Also, Mordred's right. I agree with Mordred. I don't know how to feel about the main character having full voice acting in a Monster Hunter game. I mean, I'm just gonna I'm hoping they include, you know, Monster Hunter language. Like,
I'd like that.
Yeah.
That option was really good in Worlds.
Mm-hmm.
Astumon's a good choice, Mordred. Astumon looks amazing.
Both are good choices.
Yeah. Why are these guys screaming at me?
Oh, they had the little boys. Well, had the little boys.
Yeah. Here comes
Why are they screaming at you? Probably because they're crazy.
Yeah. Here comes the boy.
Hello, boy. Welcome.
There he is.
He is here.
Yeah, as for why they're screaming, probably because they're dinosaur users. And probably crazy.
Oh god, there's a joke I need to make, but I wonder if people will get it. Screw it, I'm gonna make it anyway. They're loaded up with Dino DNA! God, please someone get that reference.
That's Yu-Gi-Oh! Reference.
Thank you, somebody gets it! God, I was gonna feel so old. Yeah, what's a GX reference?
I know GX.
Yeah, I was gonna feel so old.
GX isn't that bad. People like to shit on GX.
Yeah, it's Hackleberry, yeah.
People like to shit on GX, but I think it really wasn't that bad.
It's not. It's really not.
I prefer the Japanese dub of GX purely because we actually get to see the 4th season.
Yeah. That's... Yep, that's me! In another reality.
Oh, Mephisto-san-san! Mephisto-san-san! Mephisto-san-san!
The joke, I still love that joke. His name is Mephisto-san in Japanese, so it's Mephisto-san-san.
Mephisto-san-san.
And so we cross paths again.
Oi. お前たちと同業のもんだ。
どうもこうもねえよ。メフィストさんはでも気づいたらどんどん様子がおかしくなっちまっておかしいなと思ってたんだ。メフィストさんなんだか今日はいつもより決まってるなって。
Wait, so you're telling me with Growlmon possessing him, he was even cooler? Like, okay. I mean, look, if I had to use a word to describe Growlmon, I would think more of dork than cool, but okay, sure. Or goober. Oh, okay, he wasn't being cool, he was being controlled. Yeah, he was. $5Ds remains my favorite Yu-Gi-Oh! Season overall. Yay. I'm with you. Going fast makes me feel alive, too.
Card games on motorcycles.
Card games on motorcycles! Wait. I wonder... Oh god, is she here? Wait, hold on. Is she available? Wait. Hold on.
Are we inviting Niles in?
Yes, to do her Jack Atlas impression. Hold on.
Crocodile God, possibly incoming. Watch your heads.
Hold on. If she's available, I don't think she is. She might be streaming already.
Are you talking about Sobek?
No.
Oh Lord, she come in.
No.
Not so big.
It's my friend Mama Nile.
We can't give him offerings because his offerings aren't Twitch friendly.
Okay, no, she's not streaming right now, but she's not. I don't think she's at her computer right now. I did ask though. I just asked her if she could come do her Jack Atlas impression because she does a very good Jack Atlas impression. Yeah, I'll just leave the message there, and we'll see if it pops up. We'll see if she responds in a bit. But yes, my friend Nile is also a VTuber. She's the crocodile god of chaos, and she's a big
fertility, and motherhood, and
yes,
life.
that too. But she's also a huge Yu-Gi-Oh fan, and she does a very good Jack Atlas impression.
Cool. From the few times I've spoken when we did our Yu-Gi-Oh streams, I thought she was cool.
She is. She's very cool. Her life kind of is very unfair because of the situation she's in with stuff.
So definitely support her because she is generally just a good person and deserves the support.
She's also she's extremely funny.
Also, she can do the Godzilla roar.
Yes, she and the Kezu roar.
And the Kezu roar,
yeah,
which is
so if you guys have played Monster Hunter, you know what Kezu is. It's the weird the penis monster. Like, that's the best way to describe it, honestly. And y'all probably also know that it has a really its cry and its roar are like very like what's the word that means it's one of a kind?
Unique.
Yeah, it's very unique. Yeah, thank you. It's very unique, and she can do it, which is terrifying. Yeah, Nile is what happens if Russian Badger did a gallon of estrogen. That is, yes, that's correct. And the funny thing is, we actually, wait, do I have, wait a minute, hold on, do I have, because there was a clip of her that we did, let me see if I can find it, hold on. She and I did a stream with another, VTuber, and she did it for the VTuber, and this VTuber was freaking out. Sees it in here. Is this it? Yes, it is. I've got it. All right. You guys are going to love this. Check this out. So, another reason to support Mama Nile, because she's just that good. Oops. Y'all check this out. Hang on a minute. Thanks for going quiet, Digimon. I appreciate it. Check this shit out.
Alright.
That is a perfect recreation.
That was the scariest thing I've ever heard in my whole life. How'd you do that?
Echolalia.
I don't know.
Just so y'all can hear that again. Listen. That is literally a perfect recreation of Kezu's roar.
I figured out how they did it.
How?
But it requires you to widen your neck throat a bit, in a certain area.
Yeah. And
I am not gonna do that. That will hurt me.
Yeah. And she's she's awesome. She is amazing, and more people need to support her. She goes through so much shit, but she's also been part of my Mech Warrior streams, which we're gonna get back to at some point. She's she's very funny, very creative. She knows a ton about Godzilla and all of the stuff related to it. She's really sick.
But yes, go support.
That actually made me speechless. Holy shit.
It's funny because it was also Monster Hunter related again, which means we were again distracted by Monster Hunter.
Who taught Wormmon how to hack?
Who do you think?
そいつだな。なんて企業だ。
名前は闇バイキングでしょ。
これはどう考えても闇。
そのまんますぎて悪ふざけのレベルだね。メフィストさんはこの企業にアカウントを売っていたみたいでしょ。企業の一番偉い人の名前は
I mean, that's true. Wormmon does evolve into a common rider. That's true.
Mordred says that, yet there's an actual common rider Digimon in Justimon.
直接侵入してデータを奪うぞ。
ほんじゃま、俺とジョーは引き続きサポートに回りますか。
おい、どうした？行くぞ。
I disagree with you on that, Mordred. Justimon literally does a rider kick for his signature attack.
Yeah, he does. Alright, let's see. How did we all fit into that room?
Bigger than it looks, probably?
Yeah, I mean, everyone was sitting down, too. Like, God, how much space is in there? Hacker Man, I'm in.
Guess what?
What?
I'll just show you.
Let's see. Okay.
This one and this one. Wait, no. None of this one. Yeah.
Alright, so it's Sukamon and then Platinum Sukamon, right?
It's, yeah. Wait, let me check real quick. Because Platinum Sukamon is supposed to be champion level.
Okay, then we need to, then yeah. I have to keep going to get Agumon up higher level. Same thing with Guilmon, because Guilmon...
You get Platinum Sukamon from Karamon, Hagurumon, or Hackmon.
Yeah, I know. So the main thing is that we will keep...
You had a Digimon that could evolve into Hagurumon or Solarmon.
Oh, I do, yeah. I have Solarmon right here.
Yeah. The line you wanted was actually
yeah.
Hagurumon, and then
we can double back then. We can double back then. So
nothing wrong with that. It won't take long.
Yeah, it won't take long.
Plus stuff has to be raised anyway, so just.
And then Monodramon here.
Not have that as an option.
Are you gonna go for Justimon with him?
I have no idea what we're gonna do.
Huh? What?
Talking about Monodramon. Hang on. Let's see.
I only asked because Justimon is a really big powerhouse for late game.
Oh, you finished it.
Yeah.
Okay. Okay. Do you want me to shrink you down so you can show it off, or?
I mean, I can do it myself.
I got it. It's all right. We don't need to use. Let me just. Sorry, y'all need to see this. This is actually really cool. All right. Let me do it. Let me do it, Kashawn. From my end. So let's see. Let me just click this. There we go. Okay, you can switch over now, and I'll turn your opacity off so people can see.
Let me just get the reactive thingy. Remove this one.
Make sure you don't talk, because otherwise it'll flash and people will you'll have two mixed up PNGs. I'm gonna keep him hidden until he's ready. This is my little... It's a secret. Till he's ready. Oh.
But it's still a secret.
Oh, Niall says she's not streaming. She can come do her Jack Atlas impression.
Yay!
Okay.
All right,
I'm available now.
Are you ready? All right. Ta-da! Grinex's Guillemon PNG.
Guillemon's for choice.
Hey.
Yeah.
Hey! Hold on 1 second. Let me get your thing turned on. Because I have to introduce you, even if it's only briefly. Where's the thing?
Let me also make sure that it's the right thing that I...
Yeah, 1 second. You may have to resend it to me, just in case. Or better yet, you're using Fugi. I'll just go grab it.
Thank you, Sean. It's my real life hair.
But yes, so those who are hearing this this voice, this is Niall, who's a friend of mine, and she's the one with the who does what?
The shitpost Jack Atlas.
Well, no, but it's I also showed them that clip of you doing your Kezu thing for Yuki during that Monster Hunter stream a while back. And yeah, people were like, one person was like, "What the fuck? That's actually really good."
You also told them that you can do the Godzilla scream too.
Well, no, not that one's not as good. I've been making it for years. I never.
Well, I think it's impressive.
Yeah. All right, so yes, this is Mama Niall VT. So go ahead, show us your Jack Atlas impression.
Okay, well, I'm gonna bring. Let me just go ahead and say this first. When I was playing Yu-Gi-Oh! A while back, it became a running gag for the bit because someone introduced the idea of Jack Atlas being the type to talk down the people for them not owning an air fryer, and so. And because, like, he's introduced to air fryers when he leaves the satellite, so he immediately becomes one of those people. And the entire bit lasted every single time it happened to the point that I had to make a thumbnail for it.
Oh, God.
So it was,
Can we
the
see...
Master of Faster, Jack Atlas.
Can we
Clearly,
see this thumbnail?
You don't own an air fryer.
Can we see this thumbnail?
Yes, let me grab it from my folder. Hold on.
Who's the Master of Faster?
Who's the Master of Faster? Who rules the duels? That's right, me, Jack Atlas. I have a friend who really hates it when I do that really because she hates his English voice actor. Let me find the.
Yeah, I do agree with Mordred. Why did they make him an Aussie?
Well, no, the reason why is because it's the same guy who voices Bakura.
Oh, it is. That's right.
And fun fact, and the man and the one who voices Tristan in the original, or well, after they got on the boat, he voices Yusei.
Yeah, Eric Stewart, right?
No, Eric Stewart does Kaiba.
Oh, okay.
Oh boy, where is it? There it is.
Stewart also does Meta Knight.
So now you've got a dweeb army. Am I supposed to be intimidated? Well, only if destroying someone's soul is intimidating to you. Nah.
Please. As the CEO of a major corporation, I have to do that every single day.
I have to do that every day. It's just the English dub of Yu-Gi-Oh is gold. I don't care what people say.
I put the thumbnail in non-speakers.
Okay.
The movie, the one that has Kaiba and Yugi come back, that one was really good as well.
Yeah. Well, I mean, it's where you literally tell Dan Green and Eric Stewart, "Hey, you guys can be yourselves again. Go nuts." And Eric Stewart was like, "Bet," and decide, fire whoever designed that bottle. Kaiba Corp products should not bend that easily.
It's like, I love Kaiba's entire character. Everything he does is justified, because, like, reminder that he had to watch his father kill himself to get to where he is. That's not an exaggeration. That's literally what happened in the manga.
Yeah, I know. This thumbnail.
Hey, so fun thing about that thumbnail, I actually own that air fryer IRL. I had to do. Admittedly, the crop job wasn't hard on that one. It just took some I had to cut out his fingers and and then layer them over the air fryer. But yeah, that's what it was.
He looks like he's about ready to just slam it down in front of you.
You say I have an air fryer.
Good for you, Jack.
You have an air fryer, you say?
Clearly, you say. Your dual runner does not have an air fryer installed in it. You see, the exhaust from my dual runner also fries my chicken for me while I'm riding.
Don't you know it's dangerous to eat and drive? Do you know who you're talking to? I do. That's why I'm asking if you understand how dangerous it is.
It's not nearly as dangerous as playing a card game while driving. Do you have any idea how stupid this idea is?
Jack, we have autopilot for the card games.
Then why didn't you think of that when you thought of the chicken?
I forgot. Amina's right. They do. Yeah,
it's like the one Jack Atlas W right there.
Yeah, but Amina's right. They literally have autopilot for the dual runners. I forgot about that.
They also have full cop takeover of your vehicle. They can force you into a duel. And it's like, God damn it, Trudge. Also, for the record, that's canon. Trudge is the same guy who bullied Yugi in that one flashback in the original. It's the same character.
Yeah, it's the same character who apparently, which to be fair, if what happened to him, my whole headcanon was that what happened to him in Season 0 is what happened to him, and he realized, wow, my life is miserable, I want to go on the straight and narrow, so he became a cop. So.
Which is funny, because he was a corrupt cop for a while.
Yeah.
And then he sims for a cute lady. He was kind of like a pencil pusher, and he's like, no, I'll just straighten out. It's not a problem at all. It's like, all right. Also, fun fact, he's voiced by Yugi. He's voiced by Dan
Green. Yeah. Somewhere in the back of his mind, he's like, I need to do the straight and narrow, else that blonde-haired kid's gonna show up and mentally fuck me again. I mean, and don't forget, Yugi became king of games, so it's not like Trudge just didn't know he existed. In the back of his mind, he's like, oh no. Oh no, he can get to me whenever he wants.
I was watching 5Ds again recently, and I was reminded about that entire in-joke of Jesse Wheeler. Is that Joey Wheeler?
No, it's his cousin Jesse Wheeler.
It's like, what?
Well, yeah, and it's Wayne Grayson, the original Joey, doing the voice.
Oh no, yeah, exactly. And it's like I think about that in joke. It's like apparently that was just a big ass in joke. There's like, no, let's just do it. It's fine. But no, yeah. So Trudge is the same guy from that era, and it's like I love Yu-Gi-Oh. I do, and it's because if you watch or if you read the manga, you'll note that Kaiba literally watched his stepdad throw himself out a window to prove a point.
And he's only someone in my chat, as Mordred said in my chat, he's only 16.
Well, that's during the series. He was less than 10 years old when he watched that happen.
Mm-hmm.
He took over a whole man's company by beating him in chess and buying up all the shares of his company. And then he watched his stepdad throw himself out the top floor of Kaiba Tower just to prove a point.
Yeah.
It's like, that immediately validates everything. It's like, oh, he's like that for a reason. But his character in the original Japanese version versus the English dub is very, very different.
Yeah, there was even
he is a completely different person.
And I've told you about, because I don't want to hold you here too long, but I think I've told you about this, and I know I've mentioned it in my streams, that they at the Yu-Gi-Oh tournaments, at the Yu-Gi-Oh World Championships they have every year, they sometimes bring the English voice actors in to to actually do narrated duels. And what's hilarious about that is, yes, there are scripts, but the actors are known for going off script and improvising things. It's why the duels sometimes slow down, because even the players are like, wait, what? Good example is where Wayne Grayson and Eric Stewart and also Tristan's VA, I forgot his name, they're all up there, and in character goes like, can you believe we made it, Tristan? Yeah, at the Yu-Gi-Oh! World Championships. And Eric Stewart over here has to jump in. He goes like, that's a surprise to me too, Wheeler. I'm surprised they even let you through the front door. Again, he just decided, he's like, nope. And what's funny is that was off script. And it's funny that if you go back and watch that recording, Wayne Grayson looks at Eric Stewart like, really? We're starting now. Okay. And it just... And Eric Stewart has said in interviews that one of his favorite things to do is with any of the cast members is to just slip into character and see how long it takes them to realize, wait, why am I talking to Kaiba? I should be talking to Eric. Like,
Greg
That's
Abbey
hilarious.
is Yusei's voice actor's name.
yeah, thank you.
Greg Abbey.
And so, again, it's funny to me that, like Eric Stewart said in an interview, he's like, it's kind of amazing that everyone is so used to me now that if I just slip into the Kaiba voice, nobody notices unless I bring it up. Which, I mean, and someone at the joke said at that interview, they're like, you have a great power that you seem to be abusing. And his response to that in character was, if it's my power, I can abuse it however the hell I want. And I was like, that sounds like Kaiba, honestly. Okay.
See, this is why I love the Yu-Gi-Oh! Voice cast. They absolutely love all of their roles. They love doing that. It's my favorite thing. That's why, like, I do want to like get into like some level of voice acting just to have fun with it. Now, I do have to mention though. You did mention that. You mentioned my Kezu.
Yeah. Yeah.
You know that I have to bring that up now, right?
Yes,
Yeah.
I know you do.
That was part of the point.
Give me a second to make sure my voice is warmed up for this enough.
Go ahead.
Okay, there we go.
Well, I know my...
That is very accurate.
Yeah, as a character, I would now be shivering in fear because I don't have earplugs. So...
Does
Okay, I got a question for you.
Very accurate, and that is amazing,
Yeah.
Niall.
Kashawn literally just typed out, how do they do that? Like...
echolalia and autism.
I was gonna say, when you make the noise, you're breathing in, aren't you?
Yes, I am. Essentially,
Yeah,
what
that's
I'm
one of the
doing is
bits.
I am abusing my ability to vocal fry while breathing in.
Yeah, kind of.
And then I'm just making noises the entire way, and it's just, yeah.
Yeah, when I do it, a
not
different
what I
kind of
like
noise
doing
comes out, so
multiple
I
times in
don't
a
do
row,
it.
You missed it earlier, Niall. We were talking about, we were actually talking about, Amina and I were dropping our headcanon for how the equal dragon weapon could be used in Monster Hunter. And some of the people in our chat were like saying, Jesus, y'all are scary when you want to be, you know that? Because Amina and I, like, have been brainstorming this for years about how it would work. And it's probably, like, and the funny thing is, I can now say it might actually happen because I didn't know this. 2 years ago, Capcom actually bought the rights to make 3D models of the equal dragon weapon. So there are actually plastic models you can get of the equal dragon weapon. So they, what was it you said, Amina? They might actually make it canon so they could sell more models?
They might actually make it canon so they can make more money selling models of this cool ass chimera monster.
That is weird because I remember hearing the exact opposite. They made that they decanonized that.
It's been non-canon since the original game. It was
but it's also been like never acknowledged by Capcom. I heard a couple years ago that they said no, that's not canon. That was just a thing we decided to do for fun.
Huh.
But it's like at that point, it's like then why
nothing
even bother
changes, and now
having
there's
it?
a model, which means we
Well,
can continue doing whatever we want.
Remember that Nintendo also does that. They'll buy up the rights to something to make sure that they can't make profit off of it because that's technically their property. But Capcom's also a company I don't trust with this. It's like, okay, if they go ahead and make it a model kit, cool, great, awesome. We get a weird thing to have on our desk. But it would not. But I'm also in that mindset of like when a company buys up the rights to someone else's design for a thing that was like not canon or relevant in any capacity. Always take it with a grain of salt because there's a chance they'll vault it and never use it specifically to make sure no one else can either.
Yeah.
Well, I mean, they were never going to use it in the first place, and I doubt anyone else could have actually bought the rights, considering how that design is in the art book for the original game. So it was never going to be used anyway.
Do we need to bring up the fact that Nintendo takes people's fan art because it's basically canon and they don't want people doing that?
That's the running gag. I remember that specifically because someone made a fully rendered 3D detailed image of Bowser's dong, and Nintendo DMCA'd that almost immediately, and the running gag was, oh, that's because that's what it actually looks like.
Yeah,
I remember because.
Yep.
I remember because at the time, Niall said about how she'd like to actually see it. So after stream, I actually sent her work made using the model because the original has been taken offline.
Mm-hmm.
It was kind of weird, but
I can certainly say, yeah, would.
Yeah, and the funny thing about it is that again,
I was given at a very low percentage of.
I've turned it back up, and that's the running joke: is that if Nintendo takes your fan art, that basically means it's canon.
I'm looking at the Eagle Dragon art weapon again, and it's like this thing just gives me big glass Diabling vibes from Mabinogi. It's just this disgusting amalgam of whatever the hell it is. Just chained up and sealed away.
Yep.
I love it so much.
It's interesting too because like it's missing parts of its body. Like one of its arms is missing halfway down.
Yeah,
and the tail's not full.
Yeah, because they said in the lore is because it wasn't complete. Before the ancient civilization was wiped out, it wasn't finished. But the fact that it was made with 30 mature dragons is concerning. So
someone in chat actually said the equal dragon weapon wouldn't be out of place in a Soulsborne game.
That's actually true. It probably would make sense too in a Soulsborne game.
Either way, when push comes to shove, we can use it in D&D whenever we want, and no one can say anything.
Yeah,
that's true.
I've literally had, and Amina can vouch for this. I've literally had my D&D party fight a Valstrax. So
it was fun. It was super awesome. We were in an airship. It was jetting through the air. I was a Drake Warden, which means I got on my dragon thing, got in the air, and shot it with my guns.
Okay, did you replace the jet engine noises with fart noises whenever it...
No. No, and said turbine, like around the world attack, almost wiped the party. So.
Well, I mean that's usually how that goes. That's pretty canon.
Oh,
yeah, that's fair.
I know how it goes. Hey, I know how it goes. Someone here that I love very much routinely got killed by the around the world attack because she couldn't dodge it.
You're misremembering. That was you. You were amazed. I dodge rolled out of the way every single time.
Because you dodged into another area. You dodged into an alternate area and dodged the attack.
That was twice. Every other time I was dodge rolling off to the side, and you were the one that died.
Oh, really?
Don't give me that. Yes, it was you. Don't give me that someone did it. That someone was you.
Okay. The point is that there were times where
there's always one that has a good memory in their relationship.
Oh, hush.
But no, yeah, it's just one of those things where it's like I think it's like I love Valstrax's design, but man, I hate fighting that thing because like it's it's like one of the two monsters I just can't get like a physical read on its movements.
Yeah,
because like its motions are too fast for how it's shaped.
Yeah.
And its hitboxes extend in weird directions.
Really? I thought it was pretty simple.
Well, think of it this way: that wing arm that it's got going, it thrusts out in a frontal direction, and yet it has like a whole ass cone behind it as well.
Yep.
No, that's
despite there not being anything there, so that they gave it plusy off hitboxes. And I sit there and I'm like, why, man? Why'd you go and do that?
You just observe the tip and move out of the way.
And don't forget the I'm trying to think. I know you've seen this, Amina, because I think I've shown it to you. Niall, have you seen the animation someone did of Nergigante grabbing Valstrax mid-charge and like yeeting it into a rock?
Wrong! Predictable! Yes, I have seen that.
Yeah, predictable! Yeah.
Predictable! And it fucking suplexed him into the rock.
Yeah, and somebody actually said, good God, no. If Nergigante could do this, that would be the most broken thing ever.
I mean, he kind of did that to fucking Shara Ishvalda. It's like, His entire purpose was, hey, guess who's back, bitch? Oh, another one? Don't worry, fam. I got this. And fucking kills the thing. And it's like, oh, okay.
Yeah.
I gotta say, I love Shara Ishvalda. That whole eye tracking thing is like one of the greatest things it can do.
I hired this monster to stare at you.
Yeah, I hired this monster to stare at you. Even in death.
I love its armor. It's just...
I like how the hammer is a big old... It's like an open palm. It's like...
And here comes a giant fist!
Can we bring back Seltos and Seltos Queen, though? I want to see Seltos Queen, because, like, I can... There is a video that I found online once, and I can't find it anymore. I just can't. And it was the Guron Lagan... Like, they're gonna combine this.
Yeah, I know what you're talking about, with all the cutscenes, yeah.
And it's like, I can't find that video anymore, and it's like, why? I can't... It probably got taken down because of copyright due to audio, but like, there are plenty of other videos that are like that, so why bother?
And then, like, see, the, yeah, more just like, hey kid, you know about Buddhism? Shara Ishvalda in a nutshell.
Is that video of, like, the kid being baptized and dunking the water rapidly? It's like, this poor kid, don't do that.
Actually, the version of that I've seen is with audio from The Big Lebowski. Where's the money, Lebowski?
Yeah, the interrogation.
Where's the money, shithead? Oh, I think it's still down
like...
there. Let me take another look.
The kid's like shitting himself in fear. The poor kid's face is like the absolute stun max to hell and back. Like, oh, that poor kid.
Oh, Mordred, I have links that work. You can just send a link of that. Mordred said he found it. Or they found it. I'm sorry, I don't know what your gender is. But yeah, Mordred said they found it. There it is. That should be it, I hope.
How have I not been able to find this? This is good. I'm now putting this in my server and I'm gonna pin this.
I really like the Seltos leg armor. Like, just like leg shields. For some reason, it just looks so good. And it's green.
They also need to bring back Giginox. I never got to fight Giginox, and they should bring her back. You cannot give us Kezu and refuse to give us.
I want to see oh god, what's his name? What's the balloon shark called again?
Oh, Zamtrios.
Yeah, if you're gonna have the Zamites in the game, you can bring back Zamtrios.
I love Zamtrios. There's a someone on YouTube that what was it? They had that series Pro versus Noob.
Yes.
Rage Gaming.
Yes.
And I love Tottenham's reaction to Zamtrios. Yeah, that loud reverb. What?
And then Zamtrios proceeds to knock him into a new area while he's like trying to collect himself.
It's so fucking funny.
I love their videos.
The Plesioth one is also fun to go and watch.
Yeah, Plesioth and its hitbox is that, like, its area code sized hitbox.
The hips don't lie.
Yeah.
I don't know what to tell you. Shakira.
They play that bit in the episode too. He hip checks him as he'll hip check you from across the room, from across the map. He'll hip check you into a loading screen.
Yeah, and then there's the another one I remember is when they fought Soul Seer Mizutsune, and he's like, as you'll probably notice, this Mizu doesn't have any eyes. This Mizu's actually blind. He goes like, wait, really? He's like, yeah, just don't touch the bubbles. Touch the bubbles. Da-da-da-da. And they actually have the glowing eye.
Yeah.
Which, yeah, for those who don't know, Soul Seer Mizutsune is blind, and if you touch one of its bubbles, it instantly gets like, it literally is like, target identified. And it locks in on you.
Target acquired.
Target acquired.
Yeah.
It's got the Blackrock Shooter eye flame. No, I'm never going to acknowledge Sans as the origin of that. That was stolen from Blackrock Shooter, Toby Fox. Admit it.
I mean, he's a giant weeb, so probably yes.
I think about that video where he's like addressing Zune, where he's like talking about Toho and stuff. But like he says Toho in the most American accent on purpose just to fuck with people, and it's so funny.
What
And
if-
like he's fluent in Japanese
Yeah,
too,
he
so that makes it even
Japanese
better.
very well, and then he goes out of his way to say Toho in an American accent just to fuck with people. I think, you know what? I like that. I like this. This is funny.
Sorry, let's see. Corvus, like, what if the Eagle Dragon weapon continues to build itself after being complete? It's already the ultimate weapon. What? Why make the situation worse? Please don't make the situation worse.
Well, that's like a theme in like a lot of things like that, where it's like, oh, this self-made weapon that's meant to be like a combination of everything. Like it wants more. It was never finished, so it has this glitch in its head. So it literally cannot stop about consistent and convergent and consistent endless evolution.
Niall,
Mhm.
I just thought of something cursed. And it's your fault.
Oh no.
Yeah.
Sans dressed as Black Rock Shooter.
That probably exists.
All right, well, that's it. That's my time, so I'm gonna have to call it here.
I firmly believe that it's like ever since I think it was like Thero's videos. I think about Sans sounding like Nicolas Cage.
God. All right.
But like Critical doing a Nicolas Cage impression. And I think that's what it was. It was like he sounds kind of like he sounds like Critical, but he has that's what it was. He talks like Critical and sounds like Critical, but he has a fascination with Nicolas Cage.
This is getting more and more cursed by the second.
All while in cosplay as Black Rock Shooter, including a wig with the pigtails. But the thing is, the pigtails are like glued to his skull.
They're gorilla glue to the skull.
It's not a full wig. That's too much effort. It's just bam.
He has like monster horse tails. That's what they are. They're like horse tails just shoved onto his head and glued on there.
Yeah.
Hey kid, check this out. I got this cosplay from Easy Cosplay. What do you think about it?
You could have just gotten a wig. No, that's too hard.
No, it's too much difficulty.
No, wait,
Putting it down
Niall.
hard to stylize a wig.
Niall. Can you try to sing the song in the Nicolas Cage style?
No.
Please do it. Yes. Do it for the memes. Do it for the memes. Black Rock Shooter.
I don't know the song. I've never heard it.
Really?
So my experience with Black Rock Shooter is knowing that she originates from a Hatsune Miku song. But my actual experience with it was watching the 8-episode OVA. That was a severe mindfuck because until like the second to last episode, you had no idea what was going on. It was just like Yuri drama that like cuts into Black Rock Shooter kicking the shit out of Deadmaster and Strength the whole way, and then you learn eventually, wait, so this weird hooded kid is actually Strength who swapped places with her in real life counterpart, and like all the girls are tied, like their emotions are manifested in this alter world as the various BRS characters.
Hey, y'all can keep talking, but I've got to hang up. So
okay.
Well,
all right.
Anyway, watch the OVA. It's weird.
Play the game.
Nice hang out, guys.
Yep. Have a good night, everybody. All right. That's going to do it real quick. Give me a second. Let me revert back to normal size here. Guillemon, send that to Amina in the Discord. Give me a second. Let me revert to normal here. All right. There we go. All right. That's going to do it, everybody. I hope you all had a wonderful time here. I know I did. I hope everyone had fun. Not going to be back tomorrow because I don't stream on Sundays normally. We are going to go raid someone, though. Stick around. Not gone yet. We are going to go raid someone. We're going to go raid my friend Nepnepzilla. She's super cool, and I want to support her. So let's get this raid set up. As always, it's been a privilege and a pleasure to entertain all you guys. Sorry for going off on weird tangents, but I hope you guys had a great time. Tell your friends about me. Share the links. Let them know. I always aim to entertain. Happy Pride Month to everyone. And remember, 2 things. 1, remember that the memories you make in life, good and bad, make you who you are. And 2, remember you are always welcome in my forest. Always. Everyone is welcome. Always. All right. Love you guys. See you all next time. Bye-bye.